Okay. Okay, that didn't work as intended, but whatever. And then we pin this one, I guess. Wow.
Welcome.
Oof, this is gonna be a long stream.
Today I'm getting...
Damn. Evening. Hey, RK, how's it going, buddy? I hope you're doing well. Is my audio working? Yep, my audio's fine. Now, one thing I need to do is I need to turn up the desktop audio. Because yesterday, holy fuck, it was quiet. Thanks, buddy. This is going to be a bit of a chill stream, alright? I'm going to be watching some Andrew Tate videos, so... Okay. Been really enjoying the streams lately. It was really fun the other day. Okay, so today we're going to be learning about Hustlers University. So I hope you are in the mood for some banging retardation, you know? Okay.
Welcome to the smartest decision you've ever made. Hustlers University. This is the smartest thing you've ever done. If you're sitting there wondering,
It's already great.
Wondering, it's just going to be
Okay,
worth
I need
it
to stop
or not?
laughing like a fucking idiot, otherwise I'm going to make myself really sick. Jesus.
Buckle the fuck up. This is the smartest thing you've ever done because this is the first time, besides the PhD course, where I'm going to lay down all of my knowledge in the world about a particular subject. PhD course was girls. This is going to be about business. Everything I know about making money. So the way this came around was I was convincing yet another person to not go to university. I have convinced, well, I don't know if I've actually convinced them, but I often say the biggest mistake people make in their lives is traditional education. It's a waste of time, it's a scam. And I always tell people why it's a waste of time, why it's a scam.
The guy with brain
Like there's the
damage
double inflation
thinks it's a
principle
scam
that
to use your brain.
coined myself, the fact that more degrees exist every year, which inflates them because they're less valuable because more exist. Plus the price goes up every year, which means it's less valuable because it's more expensive. If more exist, the price should go down. Scarcity and value are linked, but there's some kind of double inflation that goes on with education, which is propagated by the mainstream think tanks because they want to put you in there and they want to brainwash you. They want to put you in there and they want to turn you into a pussy, not actually teach you anything that's useful, just turn you into a little worker drone. Nobody goes to university and leaves knowing how to get rich. And if you look at all the richest people in the world or all the most successful people, they'll say, I didn't go to school, or I quit university, I dropped out. Because you're not learning anything about getting rich. You're sitting there just being brainwashed. It's bullshit. So when I was sitting there saying to this person, don't.
So this sounds like a pretty clear scam. Like he's talking about how you can get rich quick and everything. So that's kind of funny.
Go uni, don't go uni, don't go uni. They said, well, what do I do instead then? I said, learn from me. And I said, oh, okay, well, what do I learn? I said, well, you can join the war room, you can learn there, da-da-da. So, okay, yeah, I'll join, but is there anything else? I thought, you know what? I'm gonna start my own university. I'm gonna give people a genuine option, a genuine alternative to mainstream education. I don't know about you, but me personally, all I ever want to do is get rich. I didn't give a fuck if I got rich breaking rocks or got rich being a professional fighter. I didn't care. I want money. I was not passionate about some business. I was passionate about money and money only. So if you've joined this course to learn how to run a business and get rich, congratulations, you're about to learn a whole bunch of shit. Because I've run a bunch of companies, you're gonna find out during the length of this presentation. This is no nonsense, no fluff, no doubtably the hardest hitting presentation given by a multimillionaire on how to make money in history. Because all the other multimillionaires are lying to you. They're lying to you by talking bullshit. Tai Lopez, if you read books, you'll be rich. Lie. You can read books all day, you're not gonna get rich. That's a lie. These other fucking nerds, think positive, you'll be rich. Another lie. What do you mean? If I read books and I think happy, money appears in my bank? No, it does not. This is garbage. We're cutting the garbage. We're getting down to it with 100 points, 100 business lessons I've learned across my business career. So, well, as I said, if you've just made the decision to join the university, congratulations. Your worldview is about to change forever. I don't have a seatbelt on my chair, but I'm ready. If you have a seatbelt on your chair, put it on. If you don't, hold on tight. We're about to get rich right here, Hustlers University. Lesson 1. I've even got a whiteboard for you motherfuckers. That's how hard I've worked on this university project.
Oh my God, that's incredible.
Lesson 1, speed. Now, I tell this to everybody all the time, and nobody understands what I'm trying to say.
It sounds like a fucking parody.
Speed is extremely important in business. Everything that needs to be done must be done fast. That doesn't mean it has to be done cheap or shit. It means it has to be done quickly. People seem to conflate the two. That if you do something quickly, it must be terrible. That's not the case. When you're
okay, Andrew. A more apt word would be efficiency, you fucking idiot. But alright, whatever.
a professional fighter, you learn to punch. Your instructor says faster, faster, faster. You learn to punch faster. You don't degrade your punch. You don't start punching like an idiot. You keep the same quality of punch, but you do it quicker.
Yeah, it's called
now,
efficiency.
Nobody in the world, the modern world especially, and I'm going to say this,
I run through all the same.
That I've learned across my career as well, especially if you're dealing with creative people in any kind of regard. They don't understand speed. Numbers people kind of understand speed. Creative people don't understand speed. And this is they have a strength and a weakness there. With creative people have something I don't have. They're very creative and they can see things I can't see, but it takes time. I'm the complete opposite. I want everything done straight away now. But speed is super important for a business, and I'm going to tell you why. So whatever you're thinking of doing, whatever the business you're thinking of running, you need to do things quickly. If an airplane, everyone knows how planes work, is flying through the sky.
Make so many typos.
Beautiful demonstration for you there. A beautiful fucking diagram. Even if its engines fail, it will continue to fly. If the engines fail, it will not fall out of the sky and instantly crash to the ground. It will continue to fly. Do you know why? Because it has forward momentum. It's
okay, thank God.
And that means the wings are creating lift. Air is going underneath the plane. As long as the plane goes forward, it will not fall and fail. And a business is exactly the same.
Yeah,
the key with business is to make sure
Speed
you're
run
always
bankruptcy.
moving forward, always producing content, and always doing everything you can as quickly as possible while maintaining the quality. Do not conflate quality with speed. You can do the same. If you have an idea right now.
Okay. Dude, my note taking's pretty bad today. Anyway,
You have someone you're working with. Let's say you need a new website. You tell the company it's going to take 2 weeks. No, it's not going to take 2 weeks. It's going to take 3 days. We're going to find someone else.
Keep in mind, he made his money from trafficking women. He didn't create a website. He didn't do anything. All he did was traffic women and take their money. So I wouldn't. Yeah.
You can't do it in 3 days. I'll find someone who can. You can build a good website in 3 days. People have unrealistic, stupid time frames. Everyone thinks things take forever. Things don't take forever. Things can be done quickly. I know, because I've done it.
Okay. Okay. So he's a bit of a retard. Big surprise.
I've pushed people or done it myself and seen what's going to be done. Do you know what I could do in 2 weeks? Me, as a man who knows nothing about web design, in 2 weeks, I could learn web design and build a website.
I mean, sure. I guess so. Alright, these notes are kind of shit. Let me create a new thing. This is probably a little bit better.
And I know nothing. So how the fuck can you, the guy who knows websites, take 2 weeks to build a fucking website? It's garbage. Everyone is slow. And being slow is deadly to a company for 2 reasons. One, the faster you get things online, the faster you start making money. Now, if you make money today because you were in a rush, let's say you quickly push and you get it online today and you make money. That's one universe. And another universe where it takes a week and you get it online. That week of making money is gone. That money is lost. The longer it takes to get something online, the less money you're going to make as a whole. If I start a company today to the end of my life and start a company next month to the end of my life, the one I start today has been running longer. It's going to generate more money. The quicker things are done, the quicker money is made. It's as simple as that. That's...
Yes, but if you rush things and fuck up and you don't do things properly, you will actually end up losing more money in the long run trying to get things to work, but okay. He doesn't know. Yeah, it's very easy. I know this is obvious, but it's very easy to sit there and say, I know nothing about web design, but I could make a website in 2 weeks. He doesn't know anything about what a website is. He thinks, yeah, I don't know.
Starting a company, even if a company is already online, speed is super important once again. I'll give you an example. Let's say, I don't know, producing an advert. The faster you produce an advert, the faster it's out, the faster you get results. If you do it quick enough, you might be able to produce 2 adverts in the time that other people take to produce 1.
Oh my god, he's such an idiot. He's so funny. Jesus Christ. You know, I want some music chilling in the background, if that's okay with you.
Now you have double the advertising that other people have. Speed. You have to attack and you have to move quickly. When I talk to people, people say to me all the time, I have a business idea. I'll say, okay, cool.
Hey,
a
okay.
week later, I'll say, I have a business. They'll go, what business? You have an idea and it's been a week. Where's your fucking company? Where's your business? It's been a week, you ain't done shit. People are lazy, people are slow, people are complacent, including you. Everything must happen instantly, quickly, fast, speed, attack. Hitler conquered Europe with blitzkrieg. You need to go quick.
You have to be like Hitler. This guy's crazy.
Lesson 1, speed is important. Nothing can be slow. I'll tell you another quick story about this lesson. I used to run a company, so you're gonna find out about a whole bunch of companies I ran and I've run in my time during this presentation. So my work history is long and varied, but I'll give it to you a very short version. There was a job selling television advertising that required a degree in marketing to sell TV advertising packages. It was cold calling. This is a long time ago. I was 13 years ago. Before email was a thing. You'd get on the phone, you'd call people up, marketing manager, hi, my name's Andrew Tate, I'm calling from TriStar Television, I'm interested in da-da-da-da, are you interested in putting your brand on TV, blah, blah, blah. Old school sales, which anyone, if you've not done a sales job, and if you are going to look for a job, do a sales job. Because once you learn to sell,
I can't do double time.
and
He
you're
talks
always
too
gonna be
quick.
looked after by the company because you bring the money in. They're going to give you a nice car, a nice office, whatever. So anyway, I went to apply for this job. They said I needed a degree. I said, I don't need a degree. They're like, why didn't you go to university? I said, because I ain't got 4 years to waste in school. I'd rather get 4 years of experience out here working jobs. I'd rather have real experience and money in my pocket and learn the hard way than go to some school and sit around and drink alcohol and do drugs like all these other university graduates are. I'll work for free for 1 week, and if you don't think I'm good, don't give me the job. That's what I said. I worked for free for a week and they gave me the job because I'm a G. So there you go. That proves how pointless uni is. I got the job above all the graduates because I was prepared to do 1 week's free work. Well, it's better to do 1 week's free work than 4 years free work while paying money to go. The fuck is that? Waste of time. So I got this job at TriStar.
What?
Money to go. It's better to do 1 week's free work than 4 years free work while paying money to go. The fuck is that? Waste of time. So I got this job at TriStar. I'm there. I break the company sales record in the first month. How? Because I was just on the phone. Hard.
Okay, so he worked as a he worked as a TV advertising salesman. What does that have to do with running a business and becoming a millionaire?
Work. Just calling. I would call everyone. Everyone in the office would laugh at me because we were a real small business. We were really small in terms of television advertising standards. And I would call the companies like McDonald's, like the huge companies that we never stood a chance of getting a deal with in a million years. I'd call every...
Was this before or after his I imagine it was during. He didn't make a lot of money doing kickboxing from what I understand. Like, he was successful, it's just kickboxing just didn't make a lot of money for him, I guess.
Everyone, tenacious. I get the newspaper and go through it. Anyone who put an advert in, that means they had an advertising budget, means they had a marketing manager, call them. So I broke the company record. In the first month, I landed 3 40 grand deals, 120 grand abroad, and 10% turnover, 10% commission, 12 grand for me. I was 20, got 12 grand. I didn't have never had this kind of money in my fucking life. I couldn't believe it. Turns out, the top salesman there, besides me, because I broke the company record for the first month. I didn't break the company record as a total, but just for the first month. The best salesman there was a guy called Dan. You're gonna hear about Dan a lot, because he taught me a lot about sales and business. He wanted to start his own TV company. So I'd only been there a month. Now I'm having lunch with Dan, the number 2 in the company, and he's saying, I'm gonna go start my own TV company. I wanna make you a managing director. I've been doing it a month, I'm 20, now I'm gonna be a managing director of this company, but I have 12 grand in the bank, so I have a bit of money to sit on. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. What's the worst that can happen? Fuck it. So I only worked for this company a month and a half before I quit and start my own TV company. I'm 20, I own 50% of a TV advertising agency. Turns out Dan is a massive cocaine addict and basically left me to run the entire company. That's why he wanted me. He wanted me to do everything and him just go out and take the money from the bank and do cocaine. So at 20, I ran the entire company. Now for a year and a half, this company functioned. And this company functioned by selling the cheapest television advertising that ever existed. So what we would do was, let's say we would charge people 19,000 pounds, and that would include a fully produced advertisement from start to finish, and their airtime on TV, and all the legalities to get them on TV. You have to go through the advertising standards, everything. That was a complete package with like 150 adverts on TV for like 18 grand. And we're calling people on the phone, me and Dan. Eventually we hired Tristan, ended up with like 10 members of staff, cold calling the world, promising television advertising at this price. Now, how does this all link back to lesson 1, speed? I'll tell you how. Because on an 18 or 19 grand package, we were only making 2 grand, 3 grand. We weren't making any money on it. In fact, a lot of the deals we were losing money or breaking even.
Yeah, but if you do it enough,
we were just going into
make enough money.
Here's our clients, and showing a list of clients. People were like, how the fuck these young guys got all these clients? They must be some kind of young marketing geniuses. So people thought we were, but really we were just selling it too cheap. So we had all these clients. So how did we stay alive for a year and a half before it finally blew up in our face? Speed. We were robbing Peter to pay Paul. So we were getting money in. I bought a brand new car. Dan had a brand new car. We had this big fancy office. We're paying wages, but we didn't have the money. So how do you pay to put the person on TV? Well, you get a new deal. You get a new deal. You get a new deal. So you're paying for old deals with new money. But the key was, as long as we kept the speed going, as long as we kept the speed, as long as we kept pushing forward, we were never out of business.
Wait, isn't that fraud? Yeah, what he's talking about there is fraud. They committed fraud. Whereas this is 13 minutes in. This is literally just committing fraud. Okay.
We didn't even need to make profit. We just needed to get money. If you can just find a way to get money into the bank, you don't even need profit. We were doing 2 deals a week. And our first year, we turned over nearly £1 million. I'm 20. I've got £1 million business. But there was no profit. It was just land a new deal.
This isn't... Okay. Holy fuck, he was terrible at running a business.
So we can put the old deal on TV. And eventually you get deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper into the hole. So you get to the point where you owe shitloads.
Yeah, that's insane. Like, how the fuck would you not have a mental breakdown over that? That's so mental.
Which is what happened. Now, this business would have still lasted another 2-3 years. And this business, I learned a very valuable lesson in, which we're going to come to later. We're going to come back to this business, so pay attention. But I learned a really important lesson in this business. But this business would have lasted another 3 or 4 years, except I took a 1-month holiday to go training kickboxing in Thailand. I was still training at the...
Okay. What actually happened is you fucking left right before, you know, the chickens came home to roost. Okay, buddy? Holy fuck.
I wasn't a world champion by then, but I was still a professional fighter. I was training. I took a 1-month holiday. During my holiday, Dan just did shitloads of coke from the company bank account, just emptied the company bank account. No deals were landed, and it all blew up in our stupid faces. Law, fucking court cases, everyone taking us to court. I was 20. When you're young, you're scared of things. There's bailiffs at the door. We've lost our office. I was literally sitting there.
It didn't sound like you were scared of anything. You fucking committed fraud. You were so reckless and stupid.
Couldn't sleep. I was panicking. I didn't know what to do. Everything fucking blew up in our stupid faces. But if I could go back in time and I didn't take that 1-month holiday.
Hi. I'm stupid. Bajug. The bajug. It's still full of water. No, I've been sipping on the energy drinks.
I would have kept it running for another 3 or 4 years. And if I knew then what I know now.
You would have committed fraud for another 3 or 4 years. Good,
some of the
good
other
one.
lessons I'm going to teach you, this would have made me a millionaire at 20 years old.
No, it wouldn't have.
So, speed.
How was it going to make you a millionaire? It wasn't making any profit.
If you are moving fast, you cannot fail. The name of this company was...
But you did fail. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Very much. Like, I don't know what to say. The guy's absolutely insane. Like, I'm not a very business savvy person, but even I know, like, all of the shit that he's saying is insanely fucking stupid. Probably the reason why, the only way he could make money is by beating and raping women.
T2 television. T2. T2 television proves speed.
Hey. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Bruv, you gotta be fast. Yeah, he's, if you ain't first, you're last. He's literally Ricky Bobby.
Speed wins. Get the money in. Get a deal. Produce the advert. Get it out.
What is this? I think he's on to the next stage, right?
Then what I know now, some of the other lessons I'm going to teach you, this would have made me a millionaire at 20 years old.
No, it wouldn't have.
So, speed. If you are moving fast, you cannot fail. The name of this company was T2 Television. T2. T2. Television proves speed wins. Get the money in. Get a deal.
What do you mean? He's trying to tell us that he's insanely successful with this business that went under. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, my typing. About how good. Okay, so this is what we got so far. Holy fuck, this is a hell of a video. So that was the first lesson, which was speed. If you are moving fast, you cannot lose. He would have been a millionaire at 20 years old, despite the business not making any money. He also says that the person watching this is lazy and slow, and Hitler took Europe because he was fast. I don't need a degree. Clearly, you needed a fucking degree because you didn't even realize you were committing fraud, you fucking idiot. Holy shit, what an idiot. If you produce adverts faster than other people, you can get 2 ads out before one person can get 1 out. It's like, okay, do you want quantity or quality for advertisements? Yeah, already off to a rough class. Yeah, I know, right? Fuck me.
Produce the advert, get it out, get someone else in, get money now, speed. No, we can't wait. When's the meeting? Oh, next Wednesday. No, it's not next Wednesday, it's tomorrow. Tell them we'll go there tomorrow. They can only travel to us next Wednesday. We'll go to them tomorrow. We have to close the deal now. Money, 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 money now.
Have you seen that It's Always Sunny skit where fucking Charlie's mum gets cancer and she begs for money? Yeah, like, I just want to show this.
I can't just get the money part, right? Just get the money part done.
Give me money. Money me. Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
That was Charlie's line. Yeah.
Anyway. Holy fuck, dude. That's all I could think of when he was like, talking about money, 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 money. Okay.
Okay. No, it's not next Wednesday. It's tomorrow. Tell them we'll go there tomorrow. They can only travel to us next.
Jesus fucking Christ. He sounds like an It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia character. Anyway, you know I'm gonna make that joke in the video.
Next Wednesday, we'll go to them tomorrow. We have to close the deal now. Money, 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 money now. Speed. I cannot.
How many times is he gonna say the word speed? Speed! Speed! I hear it, I know, right?
Emphasize this enough because it is my entire business philosophy. If I had to give you one important point, this is the reason this is the first point. Speed. And everybody
money,
is
money,
slow.
money, money, money now.
When you start
Yeah.
to work like me, you'll realize everyone's slow, and that's okay. But things must happen quickly. It's extremely important. The second point of the university, most of you don't know what a business is. A business is money in. A business is nothing else but money in. It's not money out. It's not your accountant. It's not your logo. It's not your website. A business is money into a bank. So
What do you... Has he not heard of the saying, you've got to spend money to make money? Like, he's so inept. People listen to this guy, man. I think this was 4. Yeah.
So, a drug dealer who has money going into his pocket is more of a businessman than someone with a registered trade logo and an accountant and all the.
Does he understand that drug dealers spend money on infrastructure to fucking traffic the drugs, to create the drugs and everything like that? Like, what the he's an idiot. What is he talking about? Does he think that the drugs just magically fucking appear out of thin air? Like, Jesus.
Garbage who ain't getting paid. You own a business if you're getting paid. That's what a business is. So please understand this point, because this is a very important point. And this is why this is called the Hustlers University.
Oh, hang on. I should probably put a timestamp here. Yo, Pineapple. What is up? What up, cuh? Nothing much, cuh. How's it going, buddy? You're not gonna join the fucking call next and be like... Anyway. We are doing a little bit of a research stream. So this is Chill Vibes. Watching some Andrew Tate. We've already... I'm working, so I'll save you a debate. Hell yeah. So today... business stream? Okay. We've already established... Yeah, awesome. Thanks for stopping by, man. You know me, I need all the viewers I can get. But yeah, we've already established that Andrew Tate committed fraud very early on in his working career, which is hilarious. And he doesn't understand anything about running a business while lecturing people how to run a business. How many viewers do we actually have? I haven't really been looking. 2? Oh, we got 3. Hell yeah. 3 viewers. Let's go. The best 3 viewers.
You need to understand how to look and approach at a business. So, cash is first. So let me give you an example. I say to people, start a company. How would you start a makeup company? And they go, okay, well, I'd find some makeup and I'd get a logo and I would I'd get a trademark, and then, I'd need stock. Listen to all the things they're mentioning. Find makeup. We're gonna have 2 things. We have things that cost money.
Oh my god, you can't even see the fucking... you can't even see what he's writing. This is so funny. And oh, there we go. Now we can see. We can't see that part.
As a business, your primary concern is always making money. And when people think of how to start a business, all they start thinking about is how to spend money. Oh, I need to find a makeup brand. I find some makeup and test it out and then get a logo and get some labels made and get a warehouse and get a website and spend. Where's the money in? Where's the money? This is a business. Where's the fucking money? You're talking about spending money. I'm talking about making money. So as a hustler, you always have to be about making money. Money in is a business, not money out. The amount of people...
It's not an actual university. He's a con artist. Like, how do you make money without a product? He doesn't know what he's talking. He's just, you have to make money. How? Don't spend it. Just make money.
I've spoke to said, I have a business. I go, what have you got? Oh, I've got this, and I've got a registered trademark, and I own this. And I know you've all watched Dragon's Den, and you think this shit's important with your registered trademark, and you own this, and you got the logo, and you got the labels, and you got the product, and you got blah, blah, blah. You're not making any money. No one's paying you. It's not a business if no one pays you.
Yeah, they do.
It's a business when people are paying you. Until then, it's circle jerk bullshit. It is much better to have this right and this wrong. Understand me. It's much better to have this right and this wrong than the other way around. That is extremely important for you to understand.
What?
If I had to start a makeup brand, I would do none of this. Zero. You know what I'd do? I'd make a website with makeup on it and prices, and I'd start advertising.
So you would, again, this is fraud. How are you going to make the website without paying for it, Andrew? Is that his music or your music? It's my music. I'm just playing royalty-free jazz stuff in the background. Oh my god, he's so smart. Yeah, so largely it is illegal. He's so smart. Alexa, play Despacito. True. He's so smart that twice now he's told people to just do illegal shit. Okay. Man, he's so wrong. It's funny. If you're a tradesperson that gives value in handyman services, you have to spend money on tools to then make money. Yeah, he knows. It's just about like being smart, like not smart sounding, like you're a hustler, right? Also, just a fun fact. Trying to make money off of a product that doesn't actually exist is fraud. Like he just keeps telling people to do illegal shit. Jesus, like that's twice now. 2 times he's told people to commit fraud.
Bang! Now I'm
Bang.
making money. I'm making money. I'm getting orders. I don't have any makeup. I don't have a warehouse. I ain't got a logo. I ain't got a trademark logo. I ain't got nothing, but I'm making money. With money, you can fix the problems. So when I've got money in my bank, then I email everyone, the product you've ordered, the one you're interested in is in such high demand that we're sold out. There'll be a slight delay in delivery of your product, but don't worry, we're gonna give you one for free. Or we're gonna give you a free gift. Thanks for being a valued customer. Now this person's gonna wait. They're like, free gift, okay, I'll chill, I'll wait. Now you have 3 or 4 weeks to find some fucking makeup to put in the fucking mail. But at least you got money. You got money in the bank. You spent none of your own money, or hardly any. You got money coming in.
You stole money,
and now you
Andrew.
gotta find a way to fulfill the orders. That goes back to business lesson number 1, speed. Now
It's not drop shipping. I think even drop shipping would be less unethical than what he's talking about. He's talking about he has none of the shit for like manufacturing and selling anything, no brand or anything. And like, how is he going to, what happens if I just go and take the brand name off of him? Like, does he understand that? I don't understand, man. He thinks owning a brand name is like an unnecessary cost. It's like, no, it's to protect yourself from people pretending to be you. Like,
quickly find some makeup, find a logo, stick it on, put it in the fucking mail. But doing that
Fugazi.
makes more sense than this. What if you do all this shit and then you try and advertise and no one buys?
Yes.
Then you've lost. If we do it my way, I advertise, no one buys.
Yes, that's the risk of being a business owner. That's the necessary risk. That is why, like, there's like tax incentives and everything like that for people who are starting businesses. But he won't even offer that advice. Instead, he tells them commit crimes.
I ain't lost anything. Big whoop. Who cares? No one wants my makeup. Oh well, good thing I don't have 500 boxes of it sitting in my fucking bedroom. Like you dorks. A business is money in. When you want to start a business, your number one concern is how do I get money in? Nothing else. Everyone who starts a business starts talking about everything else. We need an office. Why do you need an office? No one's paid you yet. And you're talking about an office? I need a new laptop. Why? No one's paid you yet. You're talking about a laptop? You don't need anything until people start giving you money.
How are you going to make the website? What is it? He does understand he has to pay for a website, right? What are you going to call the website? Oh, you're going to call it a name? Oh, do you have that trademarked? No. Okay, cool.
Money in is a business. Money out is vanity. It's very easy for me to think of a business, buy an office, buy laptops, hire staff, get an accountant, sort out the tax records, register the company online, get business cards, get a logo and get that trademarked. And I'm doing all this shit. I'm spending all this money.
How do I get paid fixing someone's car without tools, Andrew? It's not even tools. You don't even have the fucking, like, the warehouse or anything. Someone just rocks up and they go, oh, where's your business? Ah, don't have it. Can you pay me first? And then I'll sort all that stuff out. I ain't got the workshop. I ain't got the tools. And you know what? You haven't even gone and gotten a fucking any degree or training or anything like that, right? You want on-the-job experience like he did. Based.
Money wasting all this time and no one's paid me anything. It ain't a business. When you come at me with a business plan, my first question is, where's the money? When you want to start a business, the first question is, where's the money? How are you gonna get paid? Is it PayPal? Is it Stripe? Is it Bitcoin? How are you gonna get paid? How can people pay you? And how are you gonna convince them to do that? How are you gonna convince them to pay you? When you've worked that out, you can work the rest out. A business is money in, nothing else. That's lesson number 2, and that is extremely important because it's gonna save you a bunch of fuck ups in the future. This leads on.
That is the fuck up, you idiot. Jesus fucking Christ.
To idea number 3. The third lesson you're gonna learn in business is super important. I've kind of covered it when I discussed 2, but this is very important. Start ideas for free. People come to me all the time, Andrew, I have an idea for a business. Maybe you need a small investment. It's normal. Let's say you're developing an app, you need to invest in the app, something. That happens. But a lot of people ask for insane amounts of money. 50 grand, 100 grand, 200 grand, oh, to start my business. You can start businesses very, very cheaply if you do it the right way. Let's look at our beautiful demonstration, our beautiful diagram here of our makeup company. If you start a makeup company this way, you need minimum 200 grand. You need an office.
No, you don't.
You need logos, you need trademarks, you need stock, you need staff.
Big does he think the fucking business has to be?
Tax, you need accountants, you need advertising.
What the fuck is he talking about? Why would you need 200 grand to start a makeup business? How much makeup are you going to buy? Where are you going to, like... That's insane. Does he think that we're going to compete with fucking, like, who are we going to compete with, Andrew? You're a small business. It's okay to start off small. The smaller amount of capital you put into it, the less the risk. You know? We're going to beat Maybelline. Yeah, I know, right? Jesus fucking Christ.
200 grand, 200K to start this business. If you start business this way, make a website, put some pictures on there, pretend you've got a whole bunch of stuff you ain't got, and start getting money in, you can start this business for $5 grand. Let's say for the website, $5 grand. That's 195 grand difference. Now, the problem.
You commit fraud, you can save $195,000.
With this business is
Yeah, L'Oreal Paris, more like
you're not gonna have any
L'Oreal
way to fulfill
Ballas.
the orders. But back to business lesson number 1, because you're a fast worker, because you're industrious, because you work with speed, you'll find a way to fulfill the
Based.
orders. Hey, listen, worst case, you give them the money back. Worst
Yeah, true. If you don't report it, you don't have to pay taxes either. Based.
case, you refund them. But at least
Worst case, you refund them. Worst case, you get investigated, you fucking nitwit.
this idea, you can test the viability of your plan, 1. And 2, you're not in the hole. So let's assume both companies are bound to fail. Here you've lost $5 grand. Here you've lost 200 grand. Why risk all that money when you can do it cheap?
Do you know that you can do it
Also,
less than
with 5
200K?
grand
Like,
startups, you can now, for the same price as starting one company, you can now start 40 companies. One of them's gonna work.
Jesus fucking Christ. How many lives did he ruin with this, like, dog shit advice? That's actually insane, dude. Jesus, I can't type. Broad. There we go.
Because they're $5 grand each to start. One of them's gonna work. So you have to learn that the idea of starting a business is not expensive.
Hang on, I'm not doing my timestamps properly, but whatever.
Get that out of your head. I'm a millionaire, a multimillionaire, and I will not spend more than $5 grand launching a company. $5 grand max. I'll spend $5 grand, and if I see money coming in, maybe I'll invest some more. Or when the money starts coming into the makeup company, you might reinvest all the money. That's fine, because that ain't your money. That's money you're making. You can build a company off the money you're bringing in from the company and never spend your own money. That's how you launch a company. Now, every time I say this, people go to me, oh, well, what about this? What about that? If you're gonna launch a fucking airplane company and try and compete with Boeing,
When did Counterpoints get here with these fucking dog shit diagrams? He should have just used MS Paint.
you need money, obviously. But I'm talking about...
See, bad business model, right? He probably already owns a laptop. He could have just used the laptop and drew on it with MS Paint. Now he bought this stupid whiteboard. He wasted like, what, $3 billion on that? You know, $3 billion. I mean, if he can exaggerate the cost of things, why can't I?
You guys out there, this is the Hustlers University. If you're looking at making money, starting a new company, or you already have a small company, some of the biggest mistakes you can make is investing lots of money. When you're broke, it's hard to make mistakes because you don't have any money to lose. When you're rich, it's easy to make mistakes because you have a lot of money to lose. Start companies as cheaply as possible, basically for free, by prioritizing money in and not prioritizing fulfillment. That way, you get to start companies cheap.
Jesus. Priorities? Fulfillment. Based typos and misspellings. I'm not retarded.
You can start a lot of them. You have money coming in the door, and you can reinvest money you're making in your company and build your company from the ground up. Every company I ever made, including T2 Television, was done this way. When I got my
I wonder why it went under. Went under in like a year and a half.
first deal for T2 Television, I had a BlackBerry and a business card. And I went to their office and I signed the deal. I had a business bank account that was free, no tax incorporation, nothing. They paid me and I used that money to buy an office. Done. I started a television advertising agency like this. I didn't get an office first.
You had 12 grand. Wasn't that like part of your investment? No wonder why it went under, bro. You didn't even make any money off of it.
Office staff, computers, desks. I didn't have any money. I had
Yeah, no, you didn't.
grand from the commission, but
Oh,
I was
there we
saving
go.
that for myself in case it all went wrong. I could
Oh,
have
true.
blown my whole 12 grand and set up the office. But no, I bought a laptop. I had a laptop. I bought a BlackBerry, had a business card, landed my
Why would you be paying to set up the fucking business? You didn't even own it.
first deal and set up my whole business off of money already coming in. And if you can do that with an advertising agency, you can do that with nearly any.
Which business did you run like that? Because the T2, you didn't own it. So I'm trying to understand, what was the successful business that you ran? Can you give an example of a business that you ran that you did this and it was successful?
Anything. This is television advertising. This is like premier shit back in 13, 14 years ago, before the internet was big almost. Everyone wanted to be on TV. That's how you start companies. I started an advertising company with a fucking black.
That went under.
This is how. This allows you to start more businesses and allows you to see what's viable and what's going to make money and what isn't without risk. It's extremely important you approach businesses this way and not businesses this way. It is extremely important. Get this in your head. These first 3 lessons about speed, about money in being priority over everything else, and about starting businesses with this focus as opposed to the cost focus, money in as opposed to fulfillment. That's good. I've already taught you more than you're going to learn about business anywhere else. That's key. Because
What do you mean? You've given incredibly terrible fucking advice, but okay. He's also said a whole bunch of, yeah, I know. I was saying that before when he was talking about speed and that it's just like, this means literally nothing. He might be brain damaged from getting kicked in the head too much. What you have to do is you create a website. Welcome back, Machine Gun Kitty. You missed some incredible business advice that I'm sure you would have greatly appreciated. Oh, hang on, actually, we don't want that. What did I miss? Just telling people to commit fraud. Like, nothing of substance has left his lips since I got here. Set up a website and pay for advertising, yeah. Will he make me a millionaire? I mean, he'll put you in prison if you follow his advice. Yeah. Nothing he said is of substance. Like, what does this have to do with anything? He just said, hey, don't build a business. Instead, commit fraud. Free housing and food? True. Just make other people pay for it.
if you do things this way, it's very hard to have a monumental fuck up. It's very hard to lose money. And
You're literally telling them to do the monumental fuck up.
also, now you can start nearly any company. You can start nearly any business. Give me
Yeah, true.
Name something
Get
completely
ripped.
random. A record label. You want to start a record label. So, record label, what do you have? You have
None of these businesses, like, don't forget Tate's misogyny is only out of context. He's a stand-up guy, true. Well, don't worry, we'll get to that. I think I took some notes the other day on his father. Oh my god. The guy's a piece of work. I can I can kind of see why Andrew Tate and his brother are completely fucked in the head. Jesus.
This is completely on the fly. Record label. So, let me wipe my board. This is completely on the fly, unprompted. We're testing my business genius for the Hustlers University. Let me clear my beautiful diagram here.
Get this beautiful diagram.
Right, so how does a record label make money?
Jesus.
Make. We have make and we have costs.
Does he have any sisters? He has one sister. Apparently they're estranged, or whatever. She doesn't talk to him anymore, or his brother. I can't imagine why. Okay. Do I even really care about him you know what? We'll just watch it for the sake of watching it. But I think
So a record label makes money.
she's
by
not
selling
fucked in the
records.
head too. She probably is
Correct?
fucked in the head,
I've
but in
never run a
different
record
ways.
label, so I might be wrong. So you
Probably
have to sell
traumatized.
records.
Sell records.
Now, a record label is a digital product, so it's actually harder than makeup.
Yeah, I know,
How
right?
can you sell records you don't have? So what I'd be looking to do first thing is test my distribution channels. So, costs, you need to find records you can instantly supply, unlike a makeup company. So you need to find artists which are, I wouldn't say struggling, but there's certainly, you need to go out there and find some artists which don't want money up front. So you need to work out some kind of commission deal with artists and say, look, we're gonna give you X amount on the basis of the sales. So you have to find, we're gonna put broke boys. Because it doesn't, you know what? At this point,
Jesus
especially with a
fucking
record
Christ.
label, although you need good quality artists to have a good reputation as a record label, if you have shit ones at the beginning, it doesn't really matter. If you have some shit ones and you sign Rihanna later on, is anyone gonna be like, oh, they have Rihanna now, but 3 years ago they had that crap band no one's heard of? They ain't gonna care. It's not gonna damage your reputation. So at this point, you can just get broke boys. Get broke boys, offer them a commission deal to make to try and sell records. So let's say we're selling a record for £1. Let's say it's a 50-50 split, 50-50. Now you've got distribution channels.
Yeah, I know,
How are you gonna
right?
sell the records? Where are you gonna sell them? Apple
How are you gonna make the record? You have to pay for it, Andrew.
Music, Spotify, whatever.
Yeah, I know,
You have
right?
to test the distribution channels, test them out. Test out an independent distribution channel. So let's say you do all the traditional distribution, traditional stuff. And let's say you want to try and sell some stuff independently. So let's say you start a website or you go on.
All of it is just making a website. That's all he's saying. It's just like, just make a website. He's
Is
fucking.
MySpace still even a thing for music?
No, it's what's the other one? SoundCloud or something like that.
Yeah. So there's a few other
These advices to use SoundCloud, dude.
abstract ways you can try and sell money. You can try and sell records. Let's say through their own website or through SoundCloud, through some of the other ones. You can try some abstract methods. Now here's what I would do. I'm running a record label. I find broke boys. Broke boys agree to go a 50-50 split. I promise to sell loads of records. You have to promise. This is your job. So I promise to sell fucking 100,000 records a month. Some bullshit. I promise. I'd lie. This is what I do all the time. No big deal. 100,000 a month. Easy, easy, easy. I'd get them. I'd put them across all the
That's not what I
distribution
wanted.
channels. I'd see how many we sell. If we don't sell any, do you know whose fault it is? The broke boys' fault.
What?
I'll come back to them and go, okay, well, yeah, we have 2 of your songs. It's not enough. People don't know who you are. We need to produce some content to raise your profile. I don't know if you guys have any videos of you performing live. We need more music we can put out there. Da, da, da. And I would just continue to extract from the broke boys more videos, more songs, all for free, all based on a commission deal, and just put it out there. Speed, just like we said in number 1. Like I said, I've never run a
He's talking about scamming them. Holy shit.
record label in my life.
He's actually so fucking
Give me
disgusting.
more, give me more, give me more. The more they produce, the more they give you, and the more you put out there, it doesn't matter. If you sell a little bit of each, you're gonna start to make money. Look at what we do and what I do, all my different businesses. At this moment, I run CobraTech.com. I have the War Room, which is a business in itself. I have the webcam business. I have 2 YouTube channels. I have casinos. All I do, because it's just speed, scatter.
Oh, I thought he was about to say scams. I thought he was about to say scams.
Record label, you need to have as much
Webcam
as
business.
much
Yeah,
as
yeah,
possible,
yeah, yeah.
video and music.
I mean,
You
the
can- that
trafficking
you can
business.
Afford, when I say afford, a commission only deal, just constantly put out there speed on every single possible
Speed.
distribution channel. That's what you need to do. Then what you do is, when you have these boys everywhere,
I
broke
mean,
boys,
scattered.
broke boy records,
Scattered.
you have them everywhere.
Scam
you have tons of good
scattered.
stuff, then you can approach someone who's not shit or a little bit better. So we have the less broke boys.
The less broke boys.
Terrible writing because I'm writing at an angle. And when you go to
True.
the less broke boys, you could say, well, look at the broke boys. We've got them on Spotify, SoundCloud. They're on their own website selling. They're here. They're on iTunes. They're there. Look at this. This is some videos of them performing. Yeah, we use these for promotion. They're on this YouTube channel. They're on that YouTube channel. The less broke boys will be like, oh, these guys, they actually got them a lot of promo. What did you really do? All you did was extract it from these guys. Now the less broke boys might want to work with you. Maybe you don't give them, maybe it's a slightly better commission deal. Maybe they get 60, you get 40. Take their shit. Before you know it, you're gonna have a catalog of stuff. So people go, who's this record label? You go, well, bang. And you type any of those bands in and they flood the internet with things.
Doing TikTok
Now
probably
you're a
makes you
real
more
record
money
label.
than this.
Now new bands, up and coming
probably.
bands want to work with you. Just because the amount of promo you got, you put them everywhere. One of these up and coming bands might be the next big thing, who knows?
How do you promote them?
All I've done in this business model, I don't know anything about record labels. All I've done is stick to my tenets of business. One, this is free. This is free. This is running a record label from your bedroom. Doing all this is some work on your computer, putting them on iTunes and making a website, whatever. That's all fucking free. Negotiate with the broke boys you can do in a Costa Coffee or a Starbucks. So this
Andrew, why would they hit you up for that when they can just do it themselves? You just need to phone and contact, posting and sharing constant, yeah.
is a free business I've just given you. One, it's free. Two, we've prioritized money in. The first thing I wrote is how do we make the money? How do we make the money? We sell records. Okay, so we need this, we need this, we need this. Prioritize making the money. And the third thing I did was speed, quickly. Get out, get out, get out. Tell the broke boys to make more. Tell the broke boys to start a daily vlog of them recording. A daily vlog of what it's like in the band. Start putting out on a YouTube channel. Speed, 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 more, more, more. Give me content, non-stop. Speed. All I did was stick to my 3 basic business principles. Now, imagine you try this for 6 months and it doesn't work. Have you lost money? No. What did you lose? You didn't have a big fancy office. You didn't lose nothing. What's the worst that can happen? What's the
You made no income for 6 months. You definitely lost money, you fucking idiot.
worst that can happen? Nothing.
You go to jail for committing fraud and scamming them.
And that is the exact point I'm trying to teach here. If you stick to these 3 tenets in nearly any business, you'll launch it for basically nothing, and nothing can go wrong.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Nothing can go wrong. Point 4. Let me clear my board.
Oh, number 4.
Shit, just sitting here right before it.
We're up to lesson 4, guys.
Message of female right now. Sorry, bear with me. Let me get a member of staff. Right. Point 4. Staff. Now, this is going to be a controversial one, but bear with me. If you're watching so far, you should have learned a lot, because we're just getting fucking started. We have 100 business points to go through. We're on number fucking 3. Number 4. Family and friends are actually the best staff you can possibly get.
Oh
Now, people say don't mix
no! No! Oh, dude. He's literally giving all of the worst advice.
business, don't mix family with business. Can you clean my board? Sit here and wipe it, please. Don't mix friends with business. Get that shit off. Don't mix friends with business. Don't mix family with business. That's a lie. So the reason people say this is because people are dickheads.
Why
They
is she
can't
cleaning the
get
board for
along.
you?
They can't get along with anybody long enough to make you money. But I guarantee you have family members right this second who can make you money. I guarantee you have a 15-year-old niece, nephew, cousin, brother, whoever, who knows more about computers than you do. I guarantee there's a 15-year-old out there with nothing better to do who knows more about...
Kind of ironic for him to be talking about a 15-year-old when he raped and trafficked a 15-year-old, but okay. Why do you think it has to be 15?
Photoshop than you do right now. His stupid ass needs a job. So you can start a company right now. You can call up all your cousins. One of my cousins works for me.
True.
My brother works with me. One of your cousins, nieces, nephews, whatever. Some 15, 16-year-old who's in school and bored and say, we're starting
Anyway.
a company. I'm going to make you a director. You're going to have 10% of the business. You're going to do everything I say. And by the time you're 20, you're going to be rich. Not bad. 7 out of 10.
Wait, what? Oh, he's talking about the fucking thing.
Business. You're going to do everything I say. And by the time you're 20, you're going to be rich. Not bad. 7 out of 10.
I'm gonna be real. How can he critique her for like not doing a very good job cleaning the board when he's the one that made the fucking mess, and also he's giving dog shit business advice? I don't know, man.
You're going to be rich. And he'll come start doing work for you.
Out of
Now,
context,
if
yeah.
If he won't listen to you, well then I don't know. If you can't tell a 15-year-old what to do, then you're a dickhead. But me, I always have people I can call on. There must be younger people. You don't need some old person. You need young people. And the reason for this is because young people have nothing to lose. If you hire a 30-year-old man, he has to pay his rent. He hasn't got time to waste. He has rent to pay. He has a car payment
My dude, older people have more experience and are more reliable. That's why people employ them over young people.
to pay, whatever. A 15-year-old, he has nothing. He only doesn't play video games. So if the business fails, who cares? He has nothing to lose. So why don't you utilize him? You must have friends or family members
Yeah, I know, right?
who are young enough in a position
'Cause he
that they
likes
have time to
manipulating them.
waste. Don't hire people who can't afford to not pay their rent. Hire people who live for free. If you have friends and they have a kid, go to your friends and say, your kid's 15, he's good with computers. Yeah, I'm thinking of starting a company. I'm thinking of letting him work with me for free at the beginning to see if he's good, and if he's good, I'll start paying him. They'll love that. They'll love the idea of their son or daughter getting some enterprising work. Yeah, good idea. What's
Can you imagine leaving your 15-year-old kid around this guy?
the business name? Bang! There are free, effectively free workers everywhere. And if they're not free, they're extremely cheap. And they're everywhere. You just don't utilize them. So now, let's think of fucking, you own a website business. I don't fucking know website business. Let's say you don't know, like you're me. I don't know anything about building websites. You want to start a website company. It's oversaturated. I wouldn't recommend it, but let's say you start one. You go and you find a 15-year-old, and you tell his ass to learn how to make websites. You convince him it's a good idea, and then you
Jesus fucking Christ. I forgot the timestamp again. Based.
start taking money and you give it to the 15-year-old. You're a middleman now. The 15-year-old works for free. You can do websites cheap now. You can do websites for $300. I'll do an entire website for $300. Half now, half when it's done. People are like, $300 for a website? Yeah. $150 now after it's done. Take $150, give $50 to the
Jesus.
15-year-old, tell him when he's done, he gets another $50. $100 for him, $200 for you, you ain't done shit, boom, wham, bam, done. He can even start your company website for advertising.
Tell him getting
for
my
free.
OCD for that
Bang.
fucking...
You have free workers out there. Find young people, because young people can afford to work for fucking nothing. You trying to find members of staff that have mortgages and fucking pension plans, that's expensive. The best staff you can find are young people. And in most cases, young people know more than the old people anyway, especially about technology and stuff. Young people are fantastic. I love hiring 18, 19-year-old kids. They know fucking more than me.
Yeah, pretty
About
funny, eh?
fucking TikTok, Instagram, all the blah, blah, all the shit that's big. They know more than me. I'm 33, I'm not even old. These kids are sitting there going,
Yes,
"We
you
need
are,
to do
buddy.
this and this and this." I'm like, go then. They're like, I'm like, how long is it gonna take? They're like, a week. I said, no, it's gonna be ready tomorrow. Tomorrow, show me it, done. Don't piss me off. Go. Speed, back to lesson 1. Bang. So you already have workers for your business. You already have them, you just don't fucking use them because you're lazy. So contact them right now. Let's
Yeah, I
get
know,
started.
right?
I apologize for the change of face, but Andrew has invited me here to talk about another very important point when it comes to making money, which is work with family when possible. That's why I'm here. Now it's very easy.
Okay. Yeah, this is his brother, Tristan. Do we really care about his opinion? I feel like he's not as much of a meme as Andrew Tate is. No? Plus, I want to watch the CoffeeZilla video. What is he like? He's like budget Andrew Tate, you know? I work with an older gentleman at my work recently. He is a godsend of information in the industry I'm in. Always be open to experience older people in workplaces. Yeah, no, it's common sense, man. What he's talking about, so most businesses, when they deal with young people, it's like there's a risk involved with it, right? That's one of the main complaints about it, which is fine. You know, some people are prepared to take that risk. But the other problem with that is that the way he talks about it isn't from the perspective of they're go-getters or anything like that. They're very motivated or whatever. He's just talking about it from the perspective of not being not having to pay them and shit. He's just a scammer. Anyway, we're gonna watch the CoffeeZilla video. I think those 4 will do for now. Yeah, dodginess indeed. CoffeeZilla. I kept thinking on the substance, but that's actually retarded to me when this dude is dodgy. Yeah, I know, right? You gotta also pick up on the undertone of his points as well.
Getting a PhD from Hustler University.
Oh, hang on. Turn off this music. We're gonna watch a good video.
Also known as Hustlerversity by those of us with the grind set. It was created by this guy.
I'm top 2. You think you're smart? I bought this coin and it's going up. You could have bought any.
Oh, hang on. I need to get the link. This is going to be a really good video to watch because you know CoffeeZilla, he does great fucking content. I don't think I've ever seen this video. But you know, it's CoffeeZilla, it's always going to be fucking good.
Coin and it went up in the last year. The Matrix was broken.
Hustlers University is the greatest thing that exists on the face of the planet for people who are trying to escape the Matrix. Become Hustlers University. Welcome to the metaverse. Inject it into your brain. You can skip
the
university and
metaverse.
buy my program, and I guarantee you will know everything you need to know. Have you ever seen a college professor with an S63 and a McLaren and a Lambo and an Aston Martin standing next to a Porsche? No, you've never seen any of this. I know how to make cash.
Now, if you're wondering why I'm enrolling in a college that looks like it was started by the son of Mr. Worldwide, it's actually quite simple. Hustleversity was started by Andrew Tate, a guy that basically no one knew about until 6 months ago, and is now somehow more searched than Mr. Beast, Kanye West, or most shocking of all, even the Island Boys, who I thought would have a career forever. But such are the tides of fame, I suppose. And I guess the real question is, how did this happen and why? Well, Andrew attributes his meteoric success to a change in business strategy.
I put together a particular strategy about 6 months ago because I decided to step up my overall exposure because of a new product I launched. I run an online school that teaches people how to make money online.
It's a 13-minute video.
I changed my approach towards social media and I ended up absolutely everywhere.
Now, if you're wondering what business strategy that is, or even what business this guy's in, turns out he's one of these male success gurus who will be your surrogate father essentially for a fee. And the program he runs is called Hustleversity, where he teaches you how to make fast money if you'll only pay $50 a month. And one of these fast money methods turns out to be selling Hustleversity to new people by posting clips of him.
Oh yeah, true. I forgot about that. Dude, someone pointed that out to me. I think it was Stumbling that he does pyramid schemes, and I forgot all about it. Based. Thank you, CoffeeZilla, for reminding me.
Him, Andrew Tate. And because of this, it kind of created this pyramid scheme where there was a flood of TikTok videos and biased reviews saying that Andrew Tate is the one true savior that will save you from poverty. He's basically Morpheus from the Matrix, and that's not even me calling him that. He calls himself that.
I get called Morpheus a lot. We are living inside of the Matrix, and I am Morpheus.
He says he wants to wake you from your mental prisons, all by selling you a program that sounds like what high school dropouts used to put as their education status on Facebook. Attended the School of Hard Knocks and graduated Hustleversity with a PhD. Wait, you're a doctor? No, that's the pimping hose degree, which is something, by the way, I didn't make up. It's a course that Andrew Tate himself sells. But I don't think you want to take advice from someone who's in the middle of a human investigation. And that's not even to mention accusations of beating women, or him allegedly admitting that one of his businesses was, quote, a total scam. But none of this has stopped over 100,000 people from signing up for Hustleversity, which at $50 a month nets him $5 million a month, despite it being a repackaged version of the same male guru grift that we've seen over 100 times, like Tom Vu, John Crestani, Dan Locke, Grant Cardone. Need I go on? What's the difference with Tate? See, despite his alleged criminality, toxicity, psychopathy, Andrew does have one undeniable skill that seems to be responsible for most or all of his success so far. He's just really entertaining.
I hate everyone equally. Don't come at me and call me sexist or racist or any of these things. I hate everyone. I don't care if you're black, white, straight, gay, man, and woman. I hate you anyway. I do know how to administer CPR. However, I will not administer CPR unless you're a hot female. If you're some fat dude and you just had a heart attack and I don't really know you.
Is that lady billing you and you back and rearrange your bones? Why is it being massaging for 4 hours straight, bro?
I have a lot of muscle. It's painful to carry it around. It's a 2-hour massage.
You see, guys, modern influencers are slowly learning that we live in a post-consequence world, with people like Jake Paul running around just serially scamming people and nothing happening to them. People are starting to realize that the only real currency is attention. Like, the worst thing that's going to happen to you is not that you go to jail. The worst thing that's going to happen to you is you become irrelevant. And this is what separates Andrew Tate from a lot of the fake gurus I've covered in the past and makes him much more effective and maybe dangerous at what he does. And in that way, he's got more in common with someone like Alex Jones.
We're gonna beat your ass. You just get that through your stinking traitorous heads.
Than he does with someone like Dan Locke or Grant Cardone. Both Jones and Tate operate sort of on this playbook where entertainment is king. They say a bunch of outlandish statements that builds attention, and then once they're the crazy guy, all they have to do is say a few basic things that everyone agrees with, and then their audience suddenly thinks they're a genius. I mean, everyone has seen this with Alex Jones, right? You have modern philosopher Joe Rogan seemingly saying that he predicts everything.
Alex is right about far more than he's wrong.
When in reality, Alex Jones is predicting everything sort of all the time. So of course he's going to be right some of the time. And it's sort of the same with Tate. He says so much. Like in one segment, he'll say something outlandish like men should be able to cheat on women, but it doesn't work the other way around because that's disgusting.
Let's not pretend that male loyalty and female loyalty are the same thing.
But loyalty is loyalty.
But they're not the same thing, are they? However, I would not see my infidelity as nearly anywhere near even 1% as disgusting as female infidelity.
And he knows that's going to get him clicks and piss people off. But then we'll say in a segment right after, oh, I believe in true love between a man and a woman. I believe there should be more love.
I think relationships are a beautiful thing. I think that the synergy between men and women are a beautiful thing if they are correctly collaborated. I think that that's what makes society function. I think that's what makes the world function. I think that men and women falling in love and having children and having families are very, very beautiful things.
Well, who doesn't agree with that? And he'll talk to like men's issues. He'll talk about how lonely men are.
Most men are absolutely and utterly invisible. This is the truth about masculinity, right? It's very easy for women to sit here and complain about the top 2% of men because I dealt with this guy, he's arrogant, blah, 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 blah. Most men don't even fucking exist. They send 10,000 DMs and never even get read, let alone replied to.
And so this makes it so that the many people who are trying to say, Andrew's just crazy, they don't see the full con that he's running because the crazy is only half of the game. Because eventually people hear the other half, the basic stuff that's obvious, and go, well, he's not totally crazy. And people just eventually kind of go down the Tate rabbit hole where they think, you know, maybe I can leave the Matrix and get girls, jets, and Bugattis. Maybe I just need to become financially free. How do I do it? Who's looking out for me? And that's where Hustleversity enters the picture. And look, I know we just covered a lot, right? But to understand this next part, to understand Hustleversity, it requires a deep understanding of Andrew Tate's appeal. So we can see why Hustleversity is on the one hand so popular, despite being so bad. Because otherwise, this whole video is anticlimactic and confusing. Because when I first joined Hustleversity, I thought it's got to be different, right? To have this many people paying every month, they have to have things that you just can't learn for free, right? Wrong. Once again, I'm disappointed because I joined this month and have been going through the classes, which is basically all of the same boring topics all of these guys teach about making money. It's all the most surface level stuff. He assigns a so-called professor to each skill, and all of this all takes place inside of Discord servers. And so in these chat rooms where your instructors have a fraction of the charisma of Tate, you're supposed to commit yourself to these skill sets, which are super surface level because, of course, this all appeals to the lowest common denominator men who think answers can come from TikTok videos. And this is where it starts to hit you as you're scrolling through Discord threads that this kind of was all a big bait and switch. I mean, think about it. You've been told you're going to escape the matrix. You're going to take the red pill. But what you end up doing in this course is sort of learning how to run an Amazon side hustle for Jeff Bezos. Like, no offense, you're not breaking the matrix. You work for the richest guy in the world. Like, imagine Morpheus gives Neo the red pill and says, hey, have you ever day traded before? It doesn't stop there either. Like, you've been told you're going to be rich, right?
I guarantee you will make money with this system. Hold on tight. We're about to get rich.
But Hustlers University sort of changes the rules and definitions once you're inside. Like, they have this cash quadrant of time and cash where you're either time poor or cash poor, time rich, cash poor, cash rich, time poor. You get the idea. And what they define cash rich as is very telling. They define it as having $5,000, which by that definition, guys, I'm proud to say I'm cash rich. Now, guys, look, having $5,000 is great.
Yeah, dodgy maxing.
But you ain't rich, right? The lifestyle we've been sold on here is exotic Bugattis, not extra Starbucks biscottis. I mean, am I crazy here? Like, I feel like most people who joined this Discord want olive Lamborghinis, and they're sort of getting Olive Garden fettuccine. And this weird disconnect is everywhere, where Andrew Tate is practically screaming how great Hustlers University is on the one hand.
Hustlers University is the greatest thing that exists on the face of the planet for people who are trying to escape the matrix.
And yet, if you look at their own success screenshots that they provide, their students are getting at best like very part-time income. Like, there's screenshots of $400 a month, maybe $2,000 a month. And those are the examples they chose, which I'm not knocking the people who are doing this, like, good for them. But unless you consider being cash rich, having $5,000 total in your bank account, then this course doesn't seem to be getting people rich. It just teaches lost guys extremely basic skills that are free to learn, but charges them $50 a month for it so they can feel like they're escaping the matrix by working for Jeff Bezos. And this all brings us kind of back to the real reason for the success of Hustlers University, which is, of course, Tate himself. But the irony is that once you join the university, you barely see Tate at all. He claims to be teaching the secrets to modern wealth creation, but the reality is, from what I saw, he was too busy marketing to actually be present in the Discord. And instead, you just had all these random people teaching you like e-commerce or freelance.
Imagine falling for this university. Okay, so I need to explain this with a lot of scams and that. First thing is that the messaging is deliberately simplistic because they want people to fall for it. Like, they want to target very specific people that'll fall for it. You know, like, you don't want to try and trick someone who's smart. You know, it's too hard. But if you get someone who's really gullible and you have very simplistic messaging, then you can kind of work on them a little bit, right? A lot of the people that they probably targeted were socially lonely, probably mentally unwell, and probably, like, you know, desperate. And that's what they do, right? That's what scammers do. They target people who are desperate. You know, there's a big issue with male loneliness, and these guys did everything they could to, you know, take advantage of them for that. Anyway.
Or copywriting and investing. And this is kind of one of the reasons that I struggled to get good screenshots to show you guys from inside the course, because it was so boring and bland. And that's why I decided to finally cancel my plans to become cash rich. And that's when I found out about the last trick Tate uses to get you to stay.
Anyone who messes this up, annoys a professor, doesn't renew their subscription, their card cancels, any of these.
I have a scorching hot take. Male loneliness epidemic isn't a real thing. No, it's a real thing. Even I suffer from it, right? When you get to kind of like your 30s, you just kind of, your friend circle just shrinks dramatically and everything like that. There's a lot of young men who don't talk about how they feel about things. You know, and people like Andrew Tate manipulate them on that, right? They tell them that their feelings and they can, you know, it should be okay to say that you're lonely, right? It's a normal thing for a dude to go through. But then they get told that actually what you're feeling is bad and you should, you know, is actually, you know, the world's to blame or some shit, right? It's the Matrix. The other problem is a lot of young men are obviously being kind of fucking demented because of this shit and don't understand what it is to, you know, treat women with respect. And also like the pandemic probably accelerated things quite a bit. But I do see a lot of positive things that young men do, but it seems like they're few and far between. There is an issue with men. There's an issue with toxic masculinity, and there's an issue with men, you know, because at the end of the day, women are going to talk about their issues more, and they're going to have more solidarity with each other. But men, they're not going to talk about their issues. You know, their solidarity is let's go get shit faced and be dumbasses. You know, sometimes I have had more meaningful, deep conversations with women than I have ever had with a man. I also think that's why a lot of these people who support the snarkers are like older women / guys. Like, remember that Tony guy? He's a 50-year-old doing all day snarking on Discord. Which one's Tony? I don't know. I don't watch a lot of the drama slop anymore, to be honest. But yeah, I think the acquire a hobby that you enjoy. Mine is Warhammer. I've met so many women through that hobby. Yeah, I have my hobbies. I did live music and everything, but it's like just being real. Like a lot of the people that I've met online lately over the past couple of years, I have way more in common with them than people I've met in real life, even with the same hobbies and everything. But also musicians are very regarded. I've also got a great crowd of like 10 guys that were all there for each other. That's based, man. But you know, some people don't have that as well. Tony is that dude that deleted his accounts once he got in a call with Dan, and Dan dunked on him so hard he deleted all of his accounts. Who the fuck is Tony? Yeah, no, it's okay. I'm just being honest, you know? It's all good, Pineapple. It's something that I have to, you know, mentally deal with on my own, right? I've been crashing out for the past year. Tony is that dude that deleted it. Yeah. I don't know. Is he the one that used to chill on the Discord sometimes? Or is that a different Tony? Because like that Tony I met was actually chill as fuck. But regardless, a lot of snarkers are like older, have nothing going on in their life. Yeah, which is sad, you know? You want to come play Warhammer with me? We can chop it up. Like, I like the art and everything in Warhammer, but it's like, it seems like it's so much to get into and I'm too lazy. I got an extra bone to pick with people that deliberately prey on vulnerable people for exploitation. Yes, I do too. I've had a lot of family and friends in the past that get targeted by this stuff, and it really rubs me the wrong way. I also get, because, you know, I'm in my 30s, right? I see a lot of young people, and I get very worried that people like Andrew Tate and that, and some of the harm that they do, and I'm like, I don't want my nephews to end up idolizing people like this, you know? It feels disgusting, you know? You don't want young men to end up like this. It's already bad enough we had the Hassan Pikers in the world. Can you imagine? Actually, I'm going to say this. Hassan Piker is just as misogynist as Andrew Tate. Looking at his old fucking thing, like someone posted his old college fucking dorm Bible, and it was just like, it was absolutely insane. I know a few in my life already that condone this kind of thing. Yeah, I've met some as well. It's funny when you kind of give them pushback and they just kind of cave and don't want to talk about it anymore. It's really funny. They're supposed to be these big alphas and shit, and they're just like, they crumble under any criticism. Is Warhammer not a red flag? Like one faction is, no, it's not a red flag at all. It's just a hobby. Okay, like by your logic, Chinchilla, the fact that the creator of Attack on Titan is obsessed with fascism as well, like, and Nazis and shit, should probably concern you as well, you know? Nah, fuck you. Don't be mean. Apologize to Pineapple. Anyway, where was I at? We're finishing this video, and then I'm trying to get some footage of Andrew Tate talking about his affiliate program,
Then
which
you're
is
gonna regret
basically
it for
the
a very long
pyramid
time,
scheme.
because there's simply nowhere else to go.
That's right. They tell you there's nowhere else to go besides Hustlers University. This is the only place where you're going to learn not to be broke. And even the people who want to be part of it and simply don't have the money,
Bash and Pineapple.
Tate has told them that there's no second chances. They're going to go back in the Matrix if they miss a single payment.
I had to unsubscribe to get my mother a birthday present, but I resubscribed the next month. I don't believe that. I don't believe you. And I also think if you were a member of Hustlers University for a month and you didn't make enough money to buy your mother a birthday present, you fucked up. So you're probably...
One of my friends is super into fucking Warhammer as well. Actually, a couple of them. There's like they've got a really cool community because it's like I live in a small town and I see a lot of the Warhammer stores are still pretty popular here, and people like meet up and stuff like that to do Warhammer stuff together. It's really cool that community's like that.
We're going to end up kicked out.
Like their two responses are, that's not true. And even if it is, it's your fault anyways, which I find amazing. It couldn't be the program, right, guys? And you have to understand that for the people actually in the course, they're like...
Some people really like to paint the minifigurines. It seems rather fun. Yeah, same. I've been like tempted to get into it just because I like the idea of doing the painting the minifigurines and everything. You know? It looks really cool.
Deathly afraid of missing a payment because they've been told that if they do, guess where they're going? That's right, straight back in the Matrix.
Just like a cult. If you don't toe the line, we're going to socially isolate you from all of the friends. I've got a regional tournament next Saturday/Sunday. 8 3-hour games in 2 days. That's so intense. Holy. God, I remember when I used to play fucking CS for 12, 14 hours a day. Now I can't even I play maybe 2 or 3 comp games and I'm done for the month. Oh.
In jail, they call it.
And you'll see we have people in jail. So people who don't renew, we don't kick you out. We put you in the jail and you sit there in your cell and you have no access to the money-making information. And we just flood you with all the endless wins. Every time someone wins, we show you.
I mean, Andrew Tate hasn't reinvented anything. He's just doing it more successfully than a lot of fake gurus have in a while. But the result is the same as ever, where the real person getting rich, truly rich, is Andrew Tate.
You're broke.
Sorry, the fan's a bit annoying.
Poor.
Okay, thank you, Andrew. All right, now bring up another Andrew Tate video, yeah? Oof, hang on. It's not doing what I want it to do. Come on, drag on. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to copy and paste it.
I don't know.
Okay, so this is... I'm trying to find more specific stuff with him talking about the pyramid scheme. I'm hoping this is that.
What you're thinking. You're probably not thinking at all. Because if you were thinking, you would understand that network is net worth. Everyone says it all the time. But it's absolutely true. You're not going to do it by yourself.
You need to know people who know people. You need to know things that other people don't know. And I guarantee you there are conversations happening right now inside that building at a dinner table that you should be at that would genuinely change your life. And instead, you're going to sit at home, make some excuse for why you're not in the war room, why you're not part of our network, do nothing, or say I'll join later, or maybe in the future, waste more of your life as if you have life to waste, as if you haven't wasted enough. We're going to finish dinner, and then we're going to go to the desert, and we're going to race our supercar.
It's like he's making it seem like it's an extremely important thing that you participate with their scam. Like, you need this. You absolutely need this. If you don't do this, you would regret it for the rest of your life. You know, that kind of fucking logic. It's really disgusting.
And then you're going to message me on Instagram in 2 months. Tate, I really want to be successful. No, you don't. Because the people who really wanted to be successful took their Toyota Corollas and turned up at a meeting like this a year ago. And now they turn up in 4 A8s. That's how success works.
Okay. So it seems like the affiliate thing was more of a war room stuff and not so much to do with Hustler University, but I could be wrong. There's a news article here. I can bring it up. Okay, it is impressive that they basically started a clip farm and called a university. Yeah. War room lore is nuts. Yeah. From what I'm looking at, it seems like Hustler University. I don't know which one is the pyramid scheme. Is it both the pyramid scheme and they just renamed it to War Room? Oh, and then they got the real world. Right, so you got Hustlers University, War Room, the real world. Okay. You guys get to enjoy me reading. Andrew Tate's The Real World app banned by Google and amid claims it's a pyramid scheme. I am suffering from, well, I'm recovering from the flu, so I'm a little bit nasally. I'm sorry, guys. You know what? Let's bring the jazz back, eh? I have a cold, it's okay, based. The move follows questions from Vice News over a campaign by tech giants to remove the app from their stores on the basis that it's a harmful pyramid scheme targeting teen boys. Okay, let's see if we can find that article actually. Ooh, this looks good too. But I don't think I can... Oh, it's an article. Okay, that's good. Are there videos? I don't know. We'll give it a go. Anyway. Google... Oh my god, this fucking website is so shit. Google has removed Andrew Tate's online learning platform from Google Play after campaigners complained that the influencer's real-world app is a pyramid scheme which exploits teens and ultimately channels them towards misogynistic ideology. Yeah, probably. Yeah, multi-level marketing. It'd be so funny if I could get a quote of him saying that. The removal of Tate's app on Tuesday from the Android App Store followed reports from Vice News about the campaign raising pressure on Apple to follow suit in removing the app from its App Store. Apple has also been approached by campaigners and Vice News about the app, but has so far taken no action. The Real World is marketed as a global community of like-minded individuals striving to acquire an abundance of wealth. I love the voice crack. Created by Tate, the notorious British American influencer, who despite facing charges in Romania of rape, human trafficking, and forming an organized crime group to sexually exploit women, retains a large following among young men and boys worldwide. You have to get the 15-year-olds. Jesus, that was loud. The site, formerly known as Hustlers University, promises to give subscribers expert tuition in business and online entrepreneurship, with video lessons and mentorship from supposed multi-millionaire experts on topics like copywriting, e-commerce, crypto, and stocks. Oh my god, dude. Also, howdy, Chinny. Hope you've been. Oh, sorry. I'll stop reading chat. Targeting young people in its marketing and design, the platform claims that for a monthly subscription of $49.99, recruits can earn over $10K per month quickly and escape the matrix. Tate's disparaging term for mainstream society to avoid an otherwise inevitable future as a brokey. The system/matrix wants you to remain poor, weak, alone, and complacent, says one website promoting the real world. Understand that in about 5 to 10 years' time, you will either be rich, unlimited money with unlimited options, or you will be broke, slaving away for social credits. Okay. Do you want to escape or not? Thank you, Andrew. Despite the real-world charges faced by Tate, his app has proven wildly. You want to make 10K a month? Get a job. True. Who the fuck's making 10K a month working a job? Has been wildly popular among young men, and social media platforms are flooded with content from members, many in their early teens, some even younger, boasting about the money they claim to have made and encouraging others to sign up. This sounds so much like a fucking scam. It's insane. I run an incredibly popular restaurant in Brizzy. Based. You've got the business in Brisbane, but what you do is you make people pay for the food, and you don't own a restaurant, and you don't have any food. You get the money first. Okay, you don't buy the food first, because that's, you only money in, money. More than 220,000 users were reported to be using the dedicated Discord channel set up for subscribers at one point last year, while Google Play says the app has been downloaded more than 100,000 times on its platform. No data for Apple. While the exact number of subscribers is unknown, the site is estimated to be earning Tate and his associates many millions per month. Is that what they call a ghost kitchen? I don't know. The app, which is suitable for 4 years and up in the App Store, is heavily promoted by teenagers and features a gamified design intended to appeal to young people. Okay. A website promoting the real world specifies that there is no age limit to membership, promising potential recruits that they can shock your family and friends by becoming someone who is leveling up in real life instead of doing that in a video game. So they're targeting kids. They're actually so subhuman. But critics say, rather than empowering young people with valuable tools to achieve financial independence as it claims, the real world's true function appears to be a pyramid scheme whose members generate wealth primarily through recruiting more recruits into the network. Nathan Pope, a 34-year-old Australian, launched an online petition in July calling for app stores like Google Play and the App Store, as well as companies that process online subscription payments to the real world, to cease working with the site on the grounds that it appeared to be an illegal pyramid scheme financially exploiting many young men and boys. It gathered more than 9,000 signatures so far. Yeah, he's an awful dude. He told Vice News that while he was happy to see Google's response to the exploitation of the Real World app, he was shocked by Apple's apparent lack of response or care. Of course they are. If they are being complicit in these potential crimes, it is important that the public is made aware. He told Vice News that the training provided through the Real World was of little value and similar to material that was widely available for free and on YouTube and other platforms. Instead, the true purpose of the Real World appeared to function as a giant pyramid scheme, generating income for its owners and users mainly by recruiting new members to the site. This was facilitated through the Real World's affiliate marketing program, through which members were required to aggressively promote Tate and his site by flooding sites like TikTok, Instagram Reels, and YouTube with repurposed Tate video content along with a distinctive sign-up link attached, getting 48% of sales commissions from every new recruit to the site that joined through their link. Yeah. Okay. This is a good article. I will be using it in the video.
Andrew Tate is mega popular on social media, even claiming he's the most popular man on the planet right now with Google search data to back it up. We have people who are financially incentivized pushing his content everywhere to gain affiliate commissions, and we have people on the opposite side who hate him, saying he's running a pyramid scheme. Who's right? Today we'll find the answer.
What do you
I
mean?
joined Hustlers University to give you an objective look into this scheme. There are currently more than 129,000 members in the Discord chat. At $50 a month, the Tate brothers are now bringing in around $6.5 million per month from this online course alone. I'm adding a chapter list on the side here so you can see the itinerary for today's video. I hope you enjoy this enough to watch the full video because I think this discussion will be important for many reasons. A pyramid scheme is a fraudulent system of making money based on recruiting an ever-increasing number of investors. There are two things we know about pyramid schemes. They are illegal and they will eventually collapse based on the inherent mechanism of the scheme needing more investors. At some point, you'll just run out of people to recruit. A user in one of the Discord groups writes, "I've only been here for 2 days and made half of my money back." The image is a screenshot
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
from a Hustlers University affiliates email stating this user recruited someone into the program. A customer recruits another customer in order to make money. That sounds like the possibility of a pyramid scheme.
So are you having an Andrew Tate debate sometime soon or just researching for the sake of it? I make YouTube videos on certain content and I'm going to be making a video on Andrew Tate. Just because of something that I'm passionate about. Fucking hell, these glasses. I'm just kind of going through a lot of things. I have a huge bone to pick with pyramid scheme organizations like him. Like Amway, anyway. But yeah, if you haven't already seen, there's some videos on my channel that, you know, I put quite a bit of effort into editing and stuff like that. So, yeah. I basically do, it's not really, what do they call them? The stuff that ContraPoints does. Megu is just researching so he can make Megu University. True. Maybe I should change the name of the Discord from Osad to fucking, what do you call it? To Megu University. It's PJ. Oh, it's PJ. That makes sense. Pineapple juice based. I had no idea. I was like, bruh. Yeah. Well, it's true. Hell yeah. Megu. How do I do that? Megunversity. Jesus Christ, that's hard to say. Anyway, yeah, you know, for a video. I'm trying to, you know, I'm being a little bit lazy by just watching videos on it and stuff, but for something like this, I prefer having like the more visual content I get as well is important, right? For commentary sakes and everything like that. Like I've got photos and stuff for his upbringing and stuff. So that'll be interesting. Jesus, you guys should see fucking Andrew Tate's upbringing. It was insane. There was this one thing where him and his brother got a haircut and they didn't quite like the haircut, right? And so their dad, he's a massive cunt, and he would visit like once a year. And he came to their house, and you know the mother was like, "Oh yeah, they just don't quite like their haircut," and he just loses his shit at her. Starts talking about, "Why are you making my son, my kids, no, sorry, my boys, a couple of bitches who are obsessed with their hair," and she kicks him out of the house because he's being a psycho. And he ends up asking for the kids to go to a motel room with him. And Andrew and Tristan, they go to the motel, and he proceeds to, like, they're by themselves, right? The mother's not there. And he proceeds to take them to the hairdressers, or maybe, I can't remember if he did it himself, but he shaved their head bald. And his reasoning was, like, you know, I don't want you to think that, you know, people give a fuck about your hair, you know, they care about the man. You can what? Are you saying, okay, bruh, you and Manar can together teach people in your war room, true. Honestly, like, I feel like I have more to learn from Manar than anyone else in this community, you know? But yeah. Oh, also, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I took that video down about Manar just because I felt it was really unfair on him, for me to do something like that. It kind of came across as bullying, basically, and I don't punch down, you know? That's not who I am as a person. You know, I know he's a goofy fella, but he doesn't deserve me treating him like he's the butt end of a joke, right? He's just doing his thing. Yeah, pretty much. You know, I have no problem making jokes about Andrew Tate being a rapist and mocking him and treating him like he's a piece of shit. But Manar doesn't deserve that, right? You know, he's just a random dude. So yeah, I decided to take that down. And I asked, because Food Shops reacted to it, I asked her if she could not, like, just have the editors not make it into a video or anything as well. Which she agreed, and was really nice of her to do that. Because, you know, she does a lot to fucking push my shit. So. But yeah, anyway, if anyone had any questions on that. Don't get me wrong, I don't really take back pushing back on it, like on the shit he was doing on stream, but it's just like I didn't need to make that into a video at all.
I've just told you about HU. We do have an affiliate program. You can find out more on CobraTake.com.
Yeah. It is. So, okay, so it is a multi-level marketing scheme. Got it. I just wanted to figure out if it was truly a pyramid scheme. It would be inappropriate of me to assume that it's a pyramid scheme without having you explain it in such terms. But
Wait, did he explain it?
Customer recruits another customer in order to make money. That sounds like the possibility of a pyramid scheme.
I've just told you about HU. We do have an affiliate program. You can find out more on CobraTake.com.
It is. So, okay, so it is a multi-level marketing scheme. Got it. I just wanted to.
Do I really have to look at the Hassan video? Because I want to actually get footage of Andrew Tate explaining it. Jesus, my internet's being weird.
Andrew, I've seen.
I hate not having timestamps, bro.
Andrew, I've seen some.
Yeah, the video was pretty funny, but in a look at this fucking thing I found kind of way. Yeah, that was my perspective, but then I realized like I'm just kind of bullying the guy a little bit. Like fair enough, he joined the channel, that was good enough, but then I proceeded to follow him and message him and made fun of him more. It's like, that's kind of bullying, I didn't need to do that to him. Honestly, this was the only debate Hassan won, and he was debating Andrew Tate. Like, the guy who took so many kicks in the head, he can't make an intellectual argument anymore.
Of your work as you're doing the rounds on Twitch here, and a lot of the things that you said that you've been.
Who are these people again? They're affiliates, right? They're just fucking. He's wearing a fucking Fortnite t-shirt, my dude.
Called out on, specifically in regards to like women driving, as a matter of fact, are just generally untrue. There's no empirical evidence to back up those claims, which is why you resort to anecdotes quite frequently and say things like, oh, well, it's just common sense, right? But it's not technically common sense. It's just your personal opinion.
Completely. It's my personal opinion based on my personal biases of my life experience. Now, when I say these, exactly. And when I say these things, X amount of people agree with me and X amount of people disagree with me. That's fine, and that's the same of nearly any statement in the world.
Okay,
I can say the world is round, and there'll be a percentage of people who disagree with me. That's totally and utterly fine. I come on here and talk about my own personal experiences, and my experiences, men are better drivers than women. I'm not saying there's no good female drivers. I'm not saying a female can't move a car.
You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. There is a truth, and then there is your own personal experiences backed by anecdotes, right? Or your own personal opinion backed by anecdotes from your own personal experiences. Now, your own personal experiences are oftentimes going to be incorrect and not close to the reality. That's why there's an entire field of statistical analysis. That's why we do empirical. That's why we rely on empirical evidence when we're making decisions. Why? Because we all carry a bunch of personal biases. And when we analyze situations, we do not have enough scope to grasp the entirety of the situation.
Like what Destin, not Destin, I just called him Destiny. Oh my God, I'm going to kill myself. Anyway, what Hassan's saying here is like basic level fucking comprehension on shit. But obviously, Andrew Tate is a fucking retard. Yeah, so that girl is 17, I think, and I think Andrew says something like, would you come here to Romania? And she said yes, and the boy was kind of okay with it. That kind of, Hassan actually makes a point. Yeah, this was like the only time, well, one of the few times Hassan just kind of completely fucking decimated someone. Boy's girlfriend. That's kind of disgusting that Andrew Tate said that. She should be so happy that she never did that. But I don't know if she did end up doing that. I don't know.
We cannot comprehend it with our human brains.
Bro, listen,
which is why when it comes to women driving, it's a funny point because the truth is different. The truth is the exact opposite.
No, listen. First things first, there's lies, there's damn lies, and there's statistics. I'm sure you've heard that from Mark Twain. That's the first thing. The second thing is that you're
Hassan getting rewarded for the most room temperature take. Many such things. Yeah, I know, but at the same time, you can only debate what's in front of you, I guess, right? Is, coughing baby versus not nuclear bomb, not atom bomb or anything, more like a I don't know, one of those cookie rockets from Gaza.
You
can massage numbers, but
you're deriving your truth from an internet study. That's fine. You can derive your truth from an internet study on a bunch of different things. The truth of life is the truth that you experience as an individual. That is the only truth that we all
that's a
live
good
within.
one, yeah.
You live within your truths, I live within my truths, because these are the truths I've experienced as an individual. If you
J-Dam
Hassan over and over and over and over and over again, but the truth on the internet says it's not true, that doesn't mean that your experiences are any less real. So if you to come here and say the internet says X, especially
your experiences can be real. You could be a statistical anomaly, as a matter of fact. You can be one of those people, but more often than not, I want
to talk to you because I keep letting you talk and you're finishing your point and I'm trying to talk. So
okay, go ahead.
I'm going to. The fact that you're going on the internet, finding some study and saying that this is the truth, especially after the age of COVID and all the fucking truth we were told with that garbage. You want to sit here and say,
I just realized he's shirtless as well. What a fucking weird. And he's wearing sunglasses indoors.
oh, the internet said X. I'm sure the internet did. I'm talking about my personal experiences, and some people agree with me and some people do not. That is perfectly fine. Don't give a fuck if people agree with me or otherwise. People are listening to me and they're either
I
agreeing
know,
with me
but
or
you're
not.
still wrong, and that's the problem.
I disagree with you.
Do you want to be right, or do you want to keep speaking into a hug box where people agree with you, and
Prove to
then
me I'm
you know?
wrong.
Well, if you just completely devalue empirical evidence, actuarial sciences, the entirety of the insurance industry that relies on making these sorts of calculations to ensure that these quotes.
I don't know if this is true, but I remember one of the points that was made that could be potentially used against Hassan was like men technically drive more on average, but I don't think that's enough to make it so that women are, you know, more dangerous drivers, right? Men are probably more likely to hoon and do dumb shit. So, thank God Hassan has cut his hair after this fucking, this fuck-ass haircut. Bro, I used to have hair like that. Don't judge us long-haired people, you know?
Quotes are as profitable as possible, which ends up charging men higher rates than women, is a statistical likelihood that men are more dangerous
So did I,
drivers
not gonna lie, based
than
over
women
times.
across the board and get into more car accidents across the board. If you're going to look at
In this debate where halfway in some lady started to give him a I think that was a different one. I don't remember. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
at all of that and say it doesn't matter because that does not correspond to my own personal experiences, then you're silly. You're being silly. You're being a silly person. If everyone thought like you did, right, we would have no scientific achievements on this planet. We would still be living inside of fucking caves. As much as I love Liver King personally, I don't think that that would be a good planet to live on. I'm pretty happy for, I don't know, all the medical achievements, all the scientific achievements that we have reached. And at the heart of all of that, all of those accomplishments lies an understanding of arriving at the truth through empirical evidence.
You done?
Yeah.
Cool. In my personal experiences, all of the car crashes I've been involved in, all the times my car was hit, and all the negative experience I've had on the road, women were at fault. That is, now you can sit here and say the insurance claims say that. I never said the insurance claims don't say that. I'm saying that I am not comfortable with women driving because of my personal experience. Those are my personal experiences. You can drag up all the empirical evidence in the world you want to try and drag up. Anyone with a brain knows how that aids the world agendas anyway. I don't want to go too political on a stream that's going to get taken down. So I'm not saying that I can't find a female race car driver. I'm not saying that.
That's
all
not what I'm
women are-
saying either. I'm not talking about like
He doesn't understand. Anyway,
statistical anomalies.
Can we get to the MLM blah, 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 part? You know,
Assess the information.
Oh, I don't want to park. You park it. Loads. There's not.
Say, I walked you through these. It's round. Why do you believe the Earth is round?
Because I have personal experience that would prove to me that the Earth is round.
Oh,
good one.
Oh, you have personal experience.
I'm
That's
told
not
that
what I
nothing-
said. I said
it's
that to say I'm boring and I lost, and then you win. Is that what the?
Do things you're afraid to do. That's the first thing. The
No.
second thing-
You are absolutely incredibly brave. You still might have CTE, but you are incredibly brave. I appreciate it.
I feel attacked about parking. True.
Hassan, please. It's pretty clear that I was the better Hassan. So
Oh no.
That's agreed. I agree with that one.
If you'd like to, I hope that one day you can educate me on your revenue strategies. I mean, it does look a little bad though if you feel as though I should leave the call because you feel like I'm overpowering.
We're up
you
to
a
that
little
part
bit.
now. This is
You
the part
should
I
stay
want.
on the call, but I think you should be more socially aware.
I
and
am.
understand-
Is
no,
that a
no,
bad
I'm-
question? Do you not
no.
educate thousands
If
of
you-
young men about your business strategies? I want to know more.
Okay, I want you to be more socially aware and understand that since you've joined the stream, everyone's begging for you to leave. The vibe's down. It's boring. It's late at night for me. I came here to have fun. You're being boring. No one thinks you're cool. No one thinks you're intelligent. No one thinks you're funny.
I
and you
don't
need
think
to
I'm
join
cool
the-
or intelligent. I just have questions and you're not answering them for some reason.
No, I don't
Why
have
are
to
we
answer-
derailing?
I don't have to answer your questions. You're not the police. I don't have to answer you.
No, not at all. No, I am not the UK police nor the Romanian one. I'm simply asking you questions about your business strategy, which you literally educate people on. I just want to know how you fucking how you do growth and revenue.
Andrew Tate shouldn't turn his car on. The car might explode. He doesn't know how it works, true. No, he'll be like, I know how it works because I've physically taken apart the machine and put the Bugatti back together myself. You know?
Why
that's the
can't
kind
I
of
be a
logic he
hustler?
uses.
I want to be a hustler like you. I want to be a top G. A top
I wanna
bloke.
be a top
proper
G.
bloke.
See, this
You
is
can
funny.
Find out more on the website.
Where's this Hassan, you know? That was a funny joke.
I would like the stream to get fun again. If you want to discuss this,
You
we'll
don't think
discuss
your
it.
educational content is fun for people to consume?
I think everyone's saying kick him. Read the chat. Have you guys read the chat on your stream?
You want me to leave that bad? I'll if you want me to leave that bad, I'll leave.
You're just being.
Israel raped his mind. No, his mind was raped a long time ago, man. Unfortunately. I think Destiny was saying he's a lot more radical than what he used to be. He is boring. I give Tate that. No, Hassan's not a boring person. He can be boring at times, but like, let's be real. Like, he's not a successful streamer for shits and gigs, right? You know, you can't be a successful streamer to that degree, where to the point where you must be boring or some shit. You know what I mean? Even Asmongold, like, for all of his psychotic takes, like, he's an entertaining streamer. There's a reason why people watch him. I've been in DGG since like 2017. Hassan was never this bad. Yeah. I mean, he was always pretty bad. Like, he had some pretty crazy takes, but I think before COVID, he was pretty chill. Like, you know, but I don't know.
Messenger, but you're just kind of like being sarcastic, making.
I'm not. I'm literally not. I promise. I swear to Allah that I want to know.
I swear to Allah.
Wasn't sarcastic. Don't even. You can't even convince me.
None of what I have mentioned is sarcastic. I truly would like to know more.
85% kick. 85%. No one thinks you're funny or interesting or witty. Your little comebacks, no one's interested in them. You haven't won anything.
It's okay. It's okay, Andrew. If you want, we can have a conversation again. We can have a conversation again in the future if you'd like. If you're brave enough, I guess.
HU has an affiliate program for some people if they want to affiliate, like everything else in the world. We have over 100,000 students making more than they invest each month. If they didn't make more than they invest, they wouldn't sign up. One of the most successful online educational platforms in history.
Are there multiple layers?
You can learn how to make some money yourself if you want to join and have more information. It's all on corporatate.com. You can find out yourself. If you're
hang on. Let me go back because I need to timestamp that.
No one's interested in them. You have a
fantastic. I truly would like to.
Okay, we want that timestamp.
No more.
85% kick. 85%. No one thinks you're funny or interesting or witty. Your little comebacks, no one's interested in them. You haven't won anything.
It's okay. It's okay, Andrew. If you want, we can have a conversation.
It's very likely that he was a sock dem or some shit, man. Like, people definitely got more radicalized after COVID. Don't underestimate COVID, man. That shit fucked everyone's brain.
Again. We can have a conversation again in the future if you'd like. If you're brave enough, I guess.
HU has an affiliate program for some people if they want to affiliate, like everything else in the world. We have over 100,000 students making more than they invest each month.
Joe Rogan.
If they didn't make more than they invest, they wouldn't sign up. One of the most successful online educational platforms in history.
Are there multiple layers?
You can learn how to make some money yourself if you want to join and have more information. It's all on corporatate.com. You can find out yourself. If you're too cheap to pay $50, then you're a brokey. Nobody gives a shit what you think anyway. You've ruined the stream. Everyone wants you out of it. So either change tune and get with the program and be fun, or keep sitting here and talking sarcastic and really slowly and repeating yourself and talking about how you only believe what you see on the internet. Because no one really gives a fuck. And it's boring. So let's move on to something fun. Let's get the tempo up. I've just told you about HU. We do have an affiliate program. You can find out more on corporatate.com.
Dude, this chat just says wealth to me. Jesus fucking Christ. This
This
is a millionaire's chat.
Okay, so it is a multi-level marketing scheme. Got it. I just wanted to figure out if it was truly a pyramid scheme. It would be inappropriate of me to assume that it's a pyramid scheme without.
I mean,
I've just told you about HU. We do have an affiliate program. You can find out more on corporatate.com.
It is. So, okay, so it is a multi-level marketing scheme. Got it. I just wanted to figure out if it was truly a pyramid scheme. It would be inappropriate of me to assume that it's a pyramid scheme without having you explain it in such terms. But thank you. All right, whatever you guys want to talk about, I'm game.
You're welcome to affiliate anytime you like, friend. There's no problem.
Yeah.
All right, so let's move on because this dude he's lame, my friends. Let's get this.
Yeah,
He's
Hassan,
so
I appreciate you
boring.
coming on. We're gonna bring in another guest though.
All right, peace, boy.
You can tell that he was really pissed off that Hassan was here because realistically, as like someone who's a con artist and a scammer, he should want Hassan to be in the call because it enables him to get more people to join the scam, right? But he was getting so fucking destroyed, he just lost his shit.
Boys, have fun. Andrew, I'm always open to talk to you, my friend, if you'd like to.
We'll have another conversation at a different date.
Thank you, my friend.
Have a good night. That was bullshit. I've never seen a man act so hysterical. I thought.
True. Anyway, now what? I suppose we move on to the next thing. So now we want to look at. Do we look? We haven't looked at his human trafficking. Morning, Stumbling. How's it going? I'm awake based. Oh, there's a 60-minute thing, but I don't want to look at that. I will actually. I think a Tozzy did a good video about his recent arrest. I'll have a look then. Give me a minute. Because I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick too. Okay?
This is the biggest legal crisis.
Alright, I'll be right back. Oh my god, the fucking commentary voice, man. If I ever talk like this making videos, please just fucking kill me. This is the craziest story I've ever seen in my life. If you like this video, you can get an attack helicopter. Wow! What up? Top G's. My name is Andrew fucking Tate. And I'm looking for some women to anyway. They should change his name to Andrew Rape. But he'd probably fucking like that nickname, the weirdo. All right. Add it to the song. True. Oh yeah, do you guys know? Okay, I gotta tell you something. Hang on. I have been working on a song. It's gonna be an Andrew Tate diss track. Actually, I won't show it yet. I won't show it. We'll wait. We'll wait for it. But yeah, I am working to have a diss track in the next video. I thought I would spoil that for everyone. Because I thought it'd be funny. Machine Gun Kitty has heard it, and she can vouch it is very good. I am a top G. G for grave true. No, I made, what did I say? And I got the lyrics somewhere. Yeah, it's got nice beats. No, I'll save it. I'll save it. Mega diss track. Woo. Yeah, true. I mean, it was real. It's copyright free, but you can get a lot of copyright free music and shit online. Anyway, let's get back to work. Yeah. So now we got these notes. Let's make another notes, I guess. Oh no, we can do this, I guess. And then we do Is the Manar guy? Is Manar the guy you debated? Oh wait, is this out of sync? I think it's derping out a little bit. Yeah, I was gonna say that didn't make any sense. Okay. Because his message was missing in the fucking chat. And okay. What am I doing? Andrew Tate trafficking. All right. Oof, maybe we need that to be like big boy. Okay. Also, if you haven't already, like the stream. I want to become content creator one day. I can't do that if you don't like the stream.
This is Andrew Tate's face, and this time it's actually happening on American soil. And for years, Andrew Tate has built his entire brand about being the Giga Turbo Chad who shall teach you how to live your life. I think it's safe to say you wouldn't want to live your life like this guy, especially if what he's accused for turns out to be true, because every investigation, every arrest, it's all a part of the Matrix. In his version of events, powerful people are terrified of him because he tells the truth, and everything that happened to him is nothing more than just political persecution. Well, that argument just got a whole lot harder to sell, because over the weekend, Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan were arrested by US Marshals in Miami after British authorities requested their extradition back to the United Kingdom. They spent the weekend in federal custody before appealing to a Miami courtroom wearing jail uniforms, handcuffs, and shackles. And this isn't just like another update to the whole Romanian case that's been dragged on for years. No, British prosecutors have now brought on a new wave of charges against both of the brothers. So this is all separate, and Andrew is now facing dozens of charges in the UK, including trafficking, assault, and worse. And on top of everything, multiple counts related to indecent images of a child. Tristan is also facing his own charges: assault, trafficking, and worse. And in this case, the worse is the R word that YouTube isn't too big of a fan of. But regardless, the brothers, they deny all of this, and they say the cases against them are politically motivated.
Andrew now faces a total of 42 charges in the UK. Tristan faces 17. The head of the CPS Special Crimes Division, this is Malcolm McAfee, said these charging decisions followed receipt of a further file of evidence from Bedfordshire police and bring the total number of alleged victims in this case to 7.
Now, if you somehow have managed to avoid hearing about Andrew Tate over the...
So this is besides the Romanian case? Yes. I mean, I don't even think the Romanian case is ever going to continue, man. I think he got away with that shit, unfortunately.
Last few years, or don't know who he really is, well, here's the quick version. Dude is essentially one of the most successful course sellers ever. He blew up massively, and with that come up, a whole
course seller is a hell of a sweep.
Bunch of his past came to light, like how he ran a whole bunch of camgirl websites and allegedly e-pimped women to siphon as much money out of lonely men as possible. Ironically, it seems like the main target of his course was lonely men, so I guess you could say he was double dipping. Dude just essentially went back for seconds. But anyway, he made some stupid money from this, and we're talking like some buku bucks here. He had the Lambos, he had the McLarens, he had the Bugattis, and I guess the attention of authorities. Because back in late 2022, Romanian authorities arrested Andrew and Tristan Tate as a part of an investigation into the allegations of human trafficking. And not only that, but also forming an organized criminal group. Prosecutors, they alleged the brothers were recruiting young women by pretending they were in genuine relationships, and then manipulated some of them into producing adult content for profit. The Tate brothers, however, have denied all of those allegations from the very start. And the Romanian case, I mean, it has been nothing but straightforward. I mean, it is a mess in itself, and it would require, I don't know, easily an hour-plus long video to even get through it all. Essentially, over the last few years, there's been appeals, procedural challenges, and disputes over how prosecutors handled parts of the investigation. And at one point, the Romanian court sent sections of the indictment back to the prosecutors because of legal issues with how parts of the case had been prepared. Now, this doesn't mean the brothers were
I can't wait for the new jail photos to come out with their hair looking all fucked. Yeah, it's gonna be funny. Like, I'm looking at that right now. Like, I can't show it because it's not fucking thing. But anyway,
cleared. It means prosecutors
I'm
had
keen
to
for that
continue
too.
working through the case. So while all of that was happening, Romanian authorities eventually relaxed the brothers' travel restrictions, allowing them to actually leave the country under certain conditions. And earlier this year, they traveled to the United States. They went to DC and they went to Annapolis, Maryland.
Now we're gonna go to our meeting, okay? Got a car and came to Annapolis.
And eventually, they found their way down to Florida. But here's what Andrew Tate may have not expected. Just because Romania allowed him to travel didn't mean that every other country was finished investigating him. British authorities, they've been conducting their own investigation into allegations dating back years. And as that case continued to develop, prosecutors put their fair number on extra charges. And once the brothers were on American soil, the United Kingdom requested their extradition. So I guess instead of enjoying a trip to Florida, he found himself in a courtroom fighting to avoid being sent back across the Atlantic. So I guess for years, Andrew Tate has been complaining that governments around the world were trying to stop him from traveling. Then Romania finally relaxed his travel restrictions. He flew to the United States, probably thinking that I guess he could enjoy a little bit of freedom for once, but psych, no he can't. Not if the UK has anything to do with it, because just within a few days, he was back in handcuffs. And somehow the timing gets even stranger, because just days before federal marshals arrested the brothers in Miami, they weren't exactly laying low. Now, photos surfaced of Andrew and Tristan posting with Congressman Wesley Hunt. They also attended a party hosted by Paolo Zampoli, and he apparently serves as the special envoy of global partnerships. Now, it's worth pointing out that Zampoli himself, he said there was nothing official about this event. According to him, it was simply a party at his home, and he said the brothers asked if they could stop by. They chatted for a few minutes, and there was no discussion about the presidential pardon. And I do want to mention that before Monday's hearing, Joseph McBride, Andrew Tate's lawyer, was arguing that the UK case could be politically motivated. He said that he believed that the Trump administration would recognize that and oppose sending the brothers back to Britain.
Their lawyer, Joseph McBride, seemed to think that the president would step in on their behalf because their charges were being fueled by political persecution and communism, which McBride said Trump hates. True.
And the reason I mentioned that is it almost feels like the defense for the Tates are trying to frame this as a disagreement between the governments rather than simply an extradition case. It's definitely an interesting legal strategy, to put it lightly. I guess they're just trying to argue that they're so relevant and embedded with the right that it has to be a big political case. I don't think so. But honestly, at this point, who knows what will happen? We live in interesting times. Things which I would think would be a joke just, I don't know, 7 years ago are now very real. I feel like we've been in funny land since early 2020. Regardless, though, this is an interesting legal strategy, to put it lightly. And McBride, he called this case garbage. He called it a stitch-up job, and he even described the extradition effort as political kidnapping. Well, I mean, if any of these allegations are true,
Jesus
it doesn't
fucking
look like
Christ.
that to me.
Now, attorneys for the Tates have adamantly denied any wrongdoing. Lawyer Joseph
they're,
McBride
attorneys.
did not mince words in a lengthy statement saying, in part, the world knows Andrew and Tristan Tate are innocent. Their enemies know it best of all. That is exactly why they have been attacked. He continued, understand what Britain just did. There is a long-standing agreement between the UK and Romanian governments that the UK would not.
All right, I'm gonna be real. This is just news reporting. I don't really care. I'm sorry. I know you guys like the guy, but I wasn't really learning anything from that. I was just like, okay, their lawyer is a bit of a meme. Anyway, this is Andrew Tate, apparently detailing some of the shit he did. I'll check
doing
that
this
out.
business, I learned something about women.
Oh gee, I'm just eating and chilling. Based.
Is that
eating?
They are
Hell yeah.
intrinsically. I don't want to use the word lazy, but I will. They have no interest in world.
Wait, what is this?
Another thing I learned from doing this business, I learned something about women, is that they are intrinsically. I don't want to use the word lazy, but I will. They have no interest in world conquest. They want to be comfortable. If you show a woman how to make $1,000 an hour, she'll think, I can work 2 hours a week. If you show a man how to make $1,000 an hour, he'll think I can make $18,000 a day. We want to conquer the world. We want all of it. We want all of it.
Not to cut you off, but I agree with that completely. And OnlyFans has proven that.
It's proven it. They're lazy about it.
He makes money off of making women whore themselves out and beating and raping and manipulating them. And then making pyramid schemes online. He's literally the definition of a fucking lazy businessman. All he does is scam people. He's not a hard worker at all. Jesus fucking Christ.
There's like, give me enough for food and rent, can't be bothered, lazy. They're lazy.
Yep.
So we didn't have time for lazy, right? So I was like, no, we ain't got time for that. We gotta make all of the money. But we made this much today, not enough. There's more money in the world, it's ours. All of it's ours. I got to the point where I was so obsessed with it. I'd be sleeping in bed, because the chicks would sleep with me one each side. I'd wake up to go piss. And by the time I finished pissing, I was awake enough to say, all right, 2 hours sleep, that's enough, get up. Back to work.
His whole business model is essentially gaming people and life so he has an easier life. Yeah, exactly. Nah, he's got 50 girlfriends. He's not lazy. Yeah, but they all do the work. He doesn't do shit. They're the ones in front of the fucking cams.
Fucking kill it. So me and these two chicks, and they were about it, right? Because they're getting money as well. Me and these two chicks, we started
50 girlfriends? I think you mean 50 rape victims. Jesus.
We just start fucking hammering the webcam game. Problem is, another thing I knew, when I talk about what women don't find, that women don't know what men find attractive, earlier on this podcast, everything I said, the webcam company I was running proved that perfectly. The women who were on stream were beautiful, but they didn't have a fucking clue what to say. They were saying all the wrong shit, man. Every day they were saying the wrong shit, and we were.
Maybe they don't like camming because they got talked into it. They don't like camming because, yeah, he forces them to do it. Have you ever kept a girlfriend entertained? I'm flat out keeping one sorted. True. It's called be a neglectful partner. It's not that hard. I'm just
losing
kidding.
customers. Everything I was telling you earlier about wanting to be innocent. They're saying, oh, I've been here, I've been there. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You're talking to some dude. He doesn't want to hear where you've been. He knows you can't be a 10 talking about how you've been to Dubai to some fucking dude in Minnesota who's fat. He ain't gonna ever believe that he's gonna get you that way. You gotta lie to him. You gotta lie to him. She's like, lie and say what? Say that you've never been anywhere because you don't trust men. You can't find a man who's serious. Make him think that if he's serious about you, that nothing else matters.
Wow,
you gotta put a caboose on it. So I'm trying to teach these women, and the women kept fucking it up. So I said to them, it's like, you know what, fuck it. I'm taking over. So what I did is I unplugged their keyboards and plugged a new one in from me behind the screen.
This is him admitting to sexting with men for money.
So the chicks would sit there and hit a keyboard that wasn't plugged in. And me and my brother, and eventually some staff I trained, would do all the talking. The girls were just pure, just famoosers, just laughing and doing this, their titties out, and they were talking to.
The guy forgot to mention the reason Tate thought they wouldn't get extradited was because the UK said they wouldn't while the Romanian case was active. Yeah, which, you know what? Based, lie to them. Who gives a fuck? What are they gonna do? Oh, you lied to us. Fuck you. You raped women and abused them and trafficked them. I'm telling you, he's closeted gay. He's gay and hates women. Maybe. I don't think gay men would ever do some of the horrible shit that he's doing, to be fair. Red Pill stuff is super gay. A little bit, yeah. Pretty gay. I hate women. All they do is exist. That's Andrew Tate in a nutshell.
Fucking ice cold hustlers. We were taking their money, all of it. If they come and say, well, what kind of, bro, all of it. We were fucking milking them dry. Women haven't got a clue.
Oh, that's such a terrible analogy to use. He was milking them dry right from the tip. Oh no. Oh no. Both hands straight running they shit. True. He basically jerked them off himself. He's such a hustler. Andrew, are you sure you didn't want to just be a prostitute? Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Clue how to famoose a dude. They don't have, because they rely on their looks. They don't have any of the intellect. They have no game, nothing.
There's some, though. There's some.
Nothing.
There's some.
Nah.
He's got so much game when it comes to getting men. Baked, he has to choke them out. It's based to be gay. You can play Smash with your boys, and then you can smash your boys. True. Blew out his elbow and ruined his fighting career. That is such an Australian joke. Oh, dude. Anyway, dude, this is crazy, this video.
You get a man with game and give him a female's body, a female avatar, he will fuck a guy up. I had these guys selling their houses, life savings, loans, all of it to me. Give me it all. So like, and it's basic shit, right? You'd have a guy.
Feel bad or no?
Fuck no. Give a solitary fuck.
Did you tell like?
I don't give a fuck. If you run an alcohol store,
you can't feel bad for people that pay for that shit.
Yeah. If you run an alcohol store, and most of the people you sell to enjoy alcohol, but a couple of the people you sell to are alcoholics, do you feel bad?
No.
No. Right. So
how would you not feel bad? I'm certain the women would be happy to make him and his brother do webcam for 23 hours a day to pay them back the money he stole from them. True. You know what? That's what they should charge. That's what they should do. That's what he has to do every single fucking day. He's just jerking his shit. Okay, nah, he's kind of right there. I don't give a fuck if my patrons are. No, I care. I've seen alcoholics. It's not fun. One guy I used to know, he was a lovely dude, but he was like an extremely bad alcoholic, and he would go to the bottler I worked at every morning, 10 o'clock, right as it opened, and would buy 2 bottles of wine. And then he'd come back a couple hours later, buy another couple of bottles. And he did that for the whole day. And he had to do that because if he didn't do it, he would have a heart attack and die. It was really horrible, man. I don't envy alcoholics at all. It's a horrible way to live. And, you know, there was nothing he could do. He was fucked, you know? Alcoholism's sad. I don't know if people are aware of that. It's actually quite sad.
If you come
I'd
and
be
you,
going to hell
if
if
you
that was
come,
the case.
if you come and you enjoyed it and spoke to the girl and spent what you could afford to spend, cool. If you turned up and you're an idiot and got a loan out, is that my problem? No.
Jesus Christ. I guess I've just been in the game too long. Alcoholics and gambling addicts pay my bills. I mean, yeah. You know what, man? Maybe you can relate to Andrew Tate a little bit too much, you know? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
So I'm for moosing these dudes, right? So the guy would be like, what kind of guys do you like? And if he was a young man, I'd say, I can't believe I'm talking to some young guy. All these old creeps are on here. Oh my God, you're so handsome. Why are you even here?
So
if he was an old guy, I would say,
dude, why are they glazing him while he's saying all of this really embarrassing shit? He's like, that's so smart. look at him.
oh my God, you're so handsome. Why are you even here? If he was an old guy, I would.
I did not have sexual relations with that man. I beat his shit clean off. Stop making me laugh. Fuck. I'm still dying.
Say, oh my God, I'm finally glad to talk to you. All these young creeps keep coming to talk to me. I want a guy who's serious, who's ready to settle down. I know older men will settle down. Sell the dream, sell the dream, sell the dream. We got to the point where we had these guys falling in love with my models, serious, big time in love, right? Sending crazy money. And they were convinced they were going to meet the chick. This is almost where I kind of felt bad. Because they were like, can we meet? I've sent you $200,000. Can we meet? Can we meet? Can we meet? And the problem
What was
is,
the most that one person sent to a model? Total.
Million?
Wow. Wow.
About a mil in about a year?
I know you don't feel bad at all.
Why the fuck would I care?
Yeah, I don't feel bad either.
So, thank you. So, they'd want to meet the chick, right? I only did a meeting once ever. I had a big customer with my best girl.
How much did that?
I highly doubt someone spent $1 million on a woman. I'm gonna be real. I think he's just inventing that. I think it's more likely that he made a certain amount of money and then he also laundered money.
Cost.
He paid 50 G's for dinner, just dinner. It was clear it was just dinner. He booked a really nice restaurant in London. It was me, my brother, and about 4 of my other kickboxing boys on different tables because he doesn't know what we look like, right? So he's gone to dinner. She's sitting at the table. He's sitting at dinner. He's surrounded by killers, bro. He didn't even know. In case he was weird or tried to drug her or some shit, right? So he sat there at dinner, had the dinner, whatever. Dinner ended, nothing happened. But after they meet the girl once, the fantasy's now ruined. So now they're like, okay, when can we meet again? When can we meet again? You said you liked me. You said you loved me. Hey, why don't you stay over? They start getting really pushy. And you end up losing the customer because you can't keep meeting him without nothing happening. Girl doesn't want anything to happen. So you got to kind of keep it in the fantasy world. So we learned from this. After this, girls cannot meet guys under any conditions. So what the girls would do is they promise meetings. And here's maybe...
You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of a lot of the manipulation tactics that have you seen the scam call centers and stuff like that? Right? And there's a lot of people who do that where they target elderly people, like elderly women or elderly men, where they pretend to be single people and they want to be with them and everything like that. And it turns out it's just some Indian guy doing it. So basically, Andrew Tate is just doing an Indian scammer kind of thing. It's really fucking embarrassing. It's straight up nefarious operations. Yeah, I mean, it's Andrew Tate, right? He is a nefarious person. Kit Burger. Yeah, Kit Burger is amazing. Why Indian? I mean, that's pretty typical, isn't it? That's the most common, where most of those common scams come from. Indians, or there's some of them are Pakistani scammers as well. You racist? I'm not racist. Don't call me racist, please. It's pretty obvious that that country has a big issue with scam call centers. Unfortunately. Actually, you know what? They have been, yeah, they are scam calls. But you know what? I will say this. There's been this thing that they've been doing where they recruit people from Western countries too lately. Unfortunately, it's India. I know it's the stereotype, but it's the history. Yeah. But making money teaches other men to do this. Yes, that's probably one of the worst things that he's done, is that he propagated it amongst several different men as well. to do the same shit. I get the Chinese scam calls. Yeah, exactly. But you know what? They're Chinese scam calls, but it's a recording, right? But yeah. I've gotten the Indian scam calls. Obviously I've never fallen for them. But like they would just ring me up. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, we're just here to complete the payment for the tablet you ordered." I'm like, "I didn't order a tablet." And then they start like arguing with you and like screaming at you, and they're like, "You pay for the," and they just lose it with you because what they're hoping is that they're talking to someone who's like, you know, intellectually disabled or something like that, or is like mentally unwell, and they're hoping that like the yelling and the pressure and everything will cause them to panic and want to just get things over with. And yeah, there's a lot of reasoning behind what they're doing. Here they come from North Africa. I haven't gotten the North African scams yet. But yeah, it's a bit crazy. Like during the pandemic, there were a lot of, I remember seeing that Kit Burger video where he had like a scam caller like ring him up. And then he's just like, "You know what, man, I don't want to do this." And they just started having a chill conversation. And he's like, "Yeah, I didn't really want to do this for a job, but you know, it's the pandemic. I lost my job and I need to earn money. So I'm just kind of chilling here and stealing a wage." I'm just like, oh, fuck. 'Cause, you know, a lot of those people have kids and shit like that, and they have to do a horrible fucking thing to earn money. Real cutthroat shit, you know? Anyway, I'm done ranting. Let's continue the lessons.
This is a bit bad. Here's where the famoose would start. So it'd be good, like I had a lot of girls who worked for me, and the best was like the Ukrainians or the Russians. It was amazing. Because they'd get some guy, fall in love, they'd arrange the day to meet, all this shit, I need a visa. Okay, get a visa. I need money for a visa. Okay, how much is a visa? It's $900. No, but it's not $900 because I went to the embassy. They think I'm a risk, and I need a return flight there and back, and I need a hotel.
Dude, this is disgusting. Get my zinger boxes somehow true.
I need to have spending money.
Who here has had a mean zinger box before? Fuck, that actually made me hungry. Fuck you, RK.
My bank account, they won't let me come. Or how much you need? All right, 10 grand. Boom, it's 10 G's. Boom, thanks.
Wow.
Go to the embassy, take a picture outside the embassy, boom, come back. They rejected my visa. They said we have to wait 2 weeks. After 2 weeks, they'll give it to me. Okay, baby, boom. 2 more weeks of tips. Boom, 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 boom. Because now he thinks he's going to fuck, right? He thinks he get the girls. Now he's spending more than ever. 2 weeks, 2 weeks.
Zinger stacker box large, man. OMG. Oh, bro, I'm fiending a zinger box. True. All the Americans and the Europeans are sitting here like, what the fuck's a zinger box? Actually, do they have zinger boxes in America? Stumbling, can you vouch?
2 weeks. 2 weeks come. Some other problem. Whether it's visa, whatever. We make up some bullshit, right?
All these OnlyFans chicks.
No clue what that is, but I trust it's good. It's not good, it's terrible, but I love it. Yeah, I'm not sure, right? Basically it's a KFC fried chicken burger, but it's spicy. So when you eat it later on, you regret your life and suffer and die. But they're pretty good for like half of the sandwich. There used to be a Zinger snack cake. Oh my gosh. Spicy cake, anyone?
Can learn from you, man.
Oh, man,
no,
bro,
but you know, like a free
people watch
free OnlyFans tutorial.
Yeah,
here in the DMs.
people would say, why did those girls work for you? Because the girls would work for me, and at 50%, because it was 50-50.
Sting ring goes
millions per
crazy.
month.
True.
If they worked for themselves, they did fucking nothing. I was the best in the fucking game. Me, and I had a whole team of staff. The girl would only work 6 or 7 hours a day online.
So how did it end?
Bro, the story's just begun.
Oh,
you want me to tell you? I can shut up if you want.
Wait, you could have double dipped and started a coaching to coach these guys too, right?
I could have, but fuck, I'll give it all for free because I'm rich already. But so the girl would be online for 6 or 7 hours, but then when she logged off, was sleeping or whatever, on her WhatsApp, I'd have staff. She was online 24 hours a day. Her WhatsApp, her this. She was famoosing when she was asleep. We were bringing in money from the fucking sky. We were promising all these meetings, all these pictures outside of embassies, all this shit. Eventually,
they got zinger
the girl,
burgers.
what she would do is she'd say,
oh, I don't want to go MC. She'd give a really lame excuse to try and provoke the man to get angry. So she'd say, the embassy want me to come back, but I have a headache. That was the one we'd use. He'd be like, I just sent you $1 million. You promised you were going to come. You said you had to delay. Now you're saying you have a fucking headache and you won't go to your appointment. To make him mad on purpose, because that would annoy any man. And then...
we got lots like that, but they use fire, buffalo, and spicy. Yeah, pretty much. Australia's just going to be like, yeah, this is a zinger going up. Yeah, zinger, you know?
Yeah. That's what we needed. We need the little trigger. And we go, why are you being aggressive? I'm not being aggressive, but you're not serious, da-da-da. And then we'd say, but...
God, I'm giving some, not to bag on him, but I'm giving some real, what's the guy's fucking name? What is this guy's name? Hang on. I'm about to make a joke. Give me a second. It's going to be a really funny joke. Oh yeah, I'm making some real tomfoolery level commentary with how low my energy is right now. Poor tomfoolery. No! Oh yeah, stumbling. You saw I took the video down? Zinger snack cake wasn't spicy, just sweet based. Anyway.
You know what?
Let's continue
I really
getting
like you,
scammed.
and I'm flying to the other side of the world by myself, and now you're being aggressive, and now I'm intimidated. And we'd flip it on him, saying, well, now you're being scary.
Nah, it was too mean. I was punching down on the guy. I didn't need to do that. You know, I'd rather bully someone like Andrew Tate, you know?
No, I'm not being scary, but you know, it's your appointment. You're supposed to go, yeah, but I feel sick and you don't even care. Female bullshit. Female bullshit. And flip it on him. Flip it on him. And he'd get fucking furious because we were really good at
playing
fucking
both sides.
Poking him to the point where we go like, you're a fucking scammer. You fucking scam me. Get really mad. I can't believe you think I was a scammer. I was going to come. I went to the embassy. You're a fucking liar. Every man in my life has only lied to me. I thought you were different. Da-da-da. Big beef. Big argument.
Yep.
Big argument. But here's the thing. The guy would get pissed off, right, and leave, stop tipping her, stop coming to her. But for these men, that's the only chick in the world, the only hot chick in the world who talks.
Andrew acting scared goes crazy, true.
Talks to him. Maybe it takes a week, maybe it takes 2 weeks, maybe it takes 3. You're a fucking scammer, you fucking out of the world by myself, and now you're being aggressive, and now I'm intimidated. And we'd flip it on him, saying, well, now you're being scary. No, I'm not being scary, but you know, it's your appointment. You're supposed to go, yeah, but I feel sick and you don't even care. Female bullshit. Female bullshit. And flip it on him.
It wasn't mean. You were friendly and nice. You didn't go after his looks or ethnicity. Just as debate bro actions. Sorta like the manure comment was pretty mean. You have to think about it like this, right? The guy comes on, fair enough, and I'm kind of clowning. But then he leaves, and then I continue following up on him, watching his stream, and then I message him and tell him to come on, and then I'm making fun of him again. It's like, that was kind of mean. I don't need to do that. I can make more interesting content than that, you know?
Flip it on him, and he'd get fucking furious.
And of a person, if a person can't laugh at that, they need to stop debating. True. Yeah, I don't know. But then that kind of leads into the idea that probably was a little bit mentally unwell or something. I thought he was joking, but you can kind of tell as it went along he wasn't joking. So like, I don't need to stoop that low,
really
you know? I can be based without
go
it.
like, you're a fucking scammer. You fucking scam me. Get really mad. I can't believe you think I was a scammer. I was going to come. I went to the embassy. You're a fucking liar. Every man in my life has only lied to me. I thought you were different. Da-da-da. Big beef. Big argument.
Yep.
Big argument. But here's the thing. The guy would get pissed off, right, and leave. Stop tipping her. Stop coming to her. But for these men, that's the only chick in the world, the only hot chick in the world who talks to him. Maybe it takes a week, maybe it takes 2 weeks, maybe it takes 3 weeks. He's in bed at night, alone, jerking off, looking at her old videos and pictures, watching her stream again from another account so she can't see it's him, sitting there going, maybe she was going to come. Maybe I just got too mad when she had a headache. Maybe I should have been a little bit more patient and she would have been my girlfriend. And
you do you, boo. Thank you, stumbling.
100% of the time, in less than 3 months, with an apology, a brand new pile of money, and the cycle would repeat. We fucking killed the game. Millions of dollars a week. And it was not just because I had beautiful girls. It's not because webcam is easy. It's because I am a genius. And I put together...
Okay, bro. Fucking, I am a genius. Sitting there fucking, like, making his money scamming people and, like, sexting fucking elderly dudes online. Like, Jesus Christ. This is not the flex, bro.
They're an apparatus of genius behind the avatar of beauty.
Oh, Stumbling, you should have seen earlier, like, we watched one of his courses, and he was, like, talking about how, like, he basically, like, the course was just him saying, hey, here's how you commit a crime. And he thought he was giving really good business advice. It was hilarious. Oh, dude.
And we fucking conquered the internet.
Manure video where Megu blows out his elbow apologizing. True. While masturbating. No, it was more than drop shipping. He was actually going even further with it. He was telling people how to, because drop shipping is one thing, like you have a supply, like at least you can supply the item or something, right? He didn't even have that, man. He was just straight up telling them to commit fraud. It was insane.
So I'm not in the industry anymore, but I used to run a webcam studio like 5 or 6 years ago. So you know, like before OnlyFans
I knew it.
existed. Interesting. Listen, yeah, it's an interesting
I
story.
knew
I'll
it.
explain
Who's
how I
this
got there.
queen?
So now it's a lot more common, the idea of OnlyFans, webcam, that kind of thing. But when I was doing it 5, 6, 7 years ago, it was a lot less common. Right. So I was a kickboxer. I was 4-time world champion, but kickboxing is not boxing, right? We make money, but we don't make boxing money. So I made maybe 150,000 a fight, which is okay, but you fight 2 or 3 times a year. You've got money, but you're not
Sponsorships?
Yeah, you make a bit of money.
Wait, he was making 100 and 150K a fight? Brother, that's more than enough money. He made it seem like he was... Dude, he made it seem like he was fucking destitute. He was earning a fortune.
Money. I mean, I'm just boxing, right? We make money, but we don't make boxing money. So I made maybe 150,000 a fight, which is
Yeah, just like the sex trafficking business idea. Yeah, I know, right? But he's a hard worker. He's not a hard worker at all. It's all a bluff, right? It's just, I am the hardest working man in the world, and that's why I'm so successful. You need to do what I say, because you're a dumb little bitch. I'm the smartest man. I'm a genius. I am a business entrepreneur genius. I figured it all out for you. All you have to do is pay me, and I'll teach you how to become the richest man in the world. It's that easy, just to become billionaire, you know?
okay, but you fight 2 or 3 times a year. You've got money, but you're not
Sponsorships?
Yeah, you make a bit of money. I mean, I'm living in London. My rent's 25 a month, and I'm pushing all these nice cars and that. So
Why are they wearing headphones while talking to a mic? Yes, the women were lazy because they didn't want to do cam stuff 10 hours a day. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, you need to really, get as much money out of these guys as possible. Okay, to be fair with the fighting stuff, 25% goes to the manager, 25% goes to the coach, 5% to each sparring partner. Okay. Well, maybe he should be a better business manager. You know? Why is he paying all those people? Shouldn't he just get the money first from fighting and then pay everything? You know, like true businessman? I'm just talking shit. I'm using a meme, okay? Don't yell at me. Don't correct me. I already know I'm wrong.
Long story short, I'm
still 60K per fight. Yeah, he's making a fuckload of money per year. Like, I know he thinks it's not a lot of money, but it is a fucking lot of money for most people. I don't know the details, but I heard he lied about his boxing. No, he didn't lie about his kickboxing career. Most people only do 2 to 3 per year. Yeah, that's a fuckload of money. You know? That's enough for a decent living, you know? He gets to do something that he loves to do, and I don't care. It doesn't mean he should abuse. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I know. That's the point, right? The boxing thing, realistically, that was a pretty honest living for him. Really? I thought he was like world champ or some shit. I don't know that much about it. Maybe I should look into his boxing career too. His kickboxing career. But yeah, you know, I would rather him earning, you know, what is that? Fucking 180K a year doing 2 to 3, you know, let's say 3 kickboxing fights a year than him trafficking women. His like saying, I'm the best fighter in the left side of South Brisbane. True. Where's Vegas, bro?
Invested in this place in Thailand, this property, which I still have now, which is not worth anything because of this virus and they closed the country, blah, blah, blah. And I needed to pay, I think it was like 400 grand. And I had a payment date and I paid 300 grand. And I had to pay the last 100 grand. I only had 70 grand. Now I was 30 grand short, right? And I said to Tristan, I said, you know what? When's the last time I got lucky? And he's like, don't do it. It's like, bro, don't trust the big G. I'm going to go to the casino with this 70. I'm going to turn it into 100 because we have like a few days. We got to pay this bill. And he's like, don't do it. I was like, bro, it's a big brother. Relax. So I went to the casino and lost all the money.
No way! No.
All of it. I got wrecked. And you know what? I was driving there, right? I'm driving to the casino in the BMW and I'm like Googling, doing the math. Like, okay, blackjack has the best statistical odds. Roulette has a 2.7% advantage. Blackjack has.
Wow, the guy that is like absolutely fucking terrible at business advice lost all of his money gambling.
The best advantage.
Trust me, bro, I got this.
I memorized the best blackjack theory based on the other card they have showing in my card, whether you hit stick. I memorized the best theory to get the best possible statistical odds. I wasn't even playing emotionally. I was playing by statistics and got wrecked. So I lost all the money. I came home to T, lost all the money. That we don't argue because we're brothers. We refuse to argue. So he was like, I told you. He's like, yeah. Like, now we're really in trouble.
When was that?
Yeah. So
Ooh, this is okay. This is probably a way better fucking video from the same shit, but he's actually explaining how he did it. Apparently, this is what I kind of wanted, like a video of him explaining the business.
The Belvedere, bro. I got you. I got you. The nice
I like
shit.
that. I like that. All right. So we got some Belvedere and let me set the scene. So I am 3-time kickboxing world champion. I hadn't won my 4th world title yet. And I made money with fighting, but it's not boxing, right? So I made like 50, 60, 70 grand a fight, but I wasn't making millions and millions of dollars a fight. Yeah. So I always still wanted more money. And this is, I don't know if you guys heard before about how I started my cam company. I don't want to mix too many stories together, but I ended up with a webcam.
He was a world champion, but the league he was fighting in had 15 to 20 guys who couldn't make the UFC or based.
Should I do it? All right. So, oh man.
Tell her how you want to tell it, Andrew. This is Andrew Tate, uncensored. This is your interview, my friend.
Your story,
Ain't nobody gonna stop you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
All right. Okay. So I decided to start a webcam company. The story behind that, I'll give you a very short version of it. The story behind that is I was buying a place in Thailand and I was short for my last payment. It was 300 grand. I paid 200. I needed the last 100 grand to pay. I had 70 grand and I was 30 grand short. And I said to Tristan, I'm going to be a G. I'm going to go because
definitely seems looking into it to show how pathetic the accomplishment really was. I mean, yeah, nobody's going to see what he did and think it was, you know, the most impressive shit on the planet or something, right? Actually, no, that's a lie because people clearly do fucking think that. I think fucking Joe Rogan tried to say he was impressive.
Dino, I'm going to make it. Give me the 70 G's. I'm going to come back with 100. And Tristan said, well, listen, you're my brother. I trust you. If you want to do it, do it. I was like, listen, every once in a while.
This is the same story again.
Well, you have to get lucky in life, right? So I went and I hit the casino with my 70 grand. I put my nice suit on, took a bad bitch, had a martini first, shaken, not stirred. I did it right. And I got fucked up. I lost all the money. Got wrecked.
That's why they all love the Donald Trump shit, right? It's all just one big giant grift and scam.
Bro. Lost 70 G's in 2 hours. Thanks, my friend. Of course, bro. So now I need 100 grand, right? So now I'm really broke. So when I came home, Tristan's like, did you make it? I'm like, no. And he's like, oh man. I'm like, I know, oh man. What the fuck can you do?
True. I would totally, if I owed 100 grand, I would just lose 70 grand of my own money at a casino. Because that's smart business. He's such a good businessman. It's all the Fugazi, whatever. I don't know what the fuck that means.
Do right? Yeah. And I didn't.
I've been
have a
watching
fight
too many
coming up
Andrew
for,
Tate
let's say, 2
videos. My
months.
brain is turning into
So I
mush.
had no money coming in for 2 months. I had to make this payment. So I said to Tristan, I'm not going to leave my bedroom until I work out how to make us some money. And he said, why? I said, well, I heard about some scientists that did that crazy shit, and they still talk about him now. So maybe he did something right. So I'm going to do the same dumb shit. I'm going to sit in my room. So I sat in my room. Next day,
See what separates a good businessman from a bad businessman is knowing when to lose all your fucking money. True. Hello, Leaf. Leaf modding. He went to the casino because he's lazy and afraid of high work. True. Why didn't he just pull himself up from the bootstraps, buddy?
wake up. All right, I need to get rich. And I'm starting from nothing, right? So I get on my laptop and I start Googling, what is money? Where does it come from? How does money work? And then I started learning about fractional reserve banking, the Federal Reserve, how it's not linked to gold anymore. I didn't even understand how banks worked. I didn't understand any of this shit. I started looking it all up, and I spent a good 3 or 4 days studying. And then I got really angry because I realized that money is bullshit. It's all a lie. It's printed from the sky, and I still don't have any. So now I'm really pissed off. I'm like, what, this trash? I don't even have any of it.
Paper.
This paper, I don't even have any, right?
He genuinely, yeah, true. What is money? I'm just watching this guy, and all I can think is, this sounds like one of the most idiotic people I have ever heard in my fucking life, dude. Oh, dude.
So now I'm really, really mad. So I'm sitting there trying to look up how to make money, and I got a piece of paper, and I was trying to write down ideas. I started writing down all these crazy ideas, blah, blah, blah. And it said, write down your assets, the assets you have. I mean, I had an apartment, but it was rented. I had a car, but it was on finance. I was big and strong, but I was already kickboxing. It's an asset. But one thing I did have is I had all these girlfriends from all around the world, because when I would go around the world fighting and I'd win a fight, I'd fuck a ring girl. She'd fall in love with the champ. She thinks I'm some big millionaire living in London. She's in Paris or Moscow or wherever she is. I can't wait to see you again. I miss you. I miss you. I miss you. So I had all these girlfriends from all around.
The real calamity is people actually worship this guy unironically. Yep. It's a whole thing. I gotta be honest, I've been watching him for a few hours now. I don't see what's so impressive. He seems really unintelligent, and egotistical. But I suppose most people who are ignorant tend to be very egotistical, right?
In the world. So
The
I thought,
less you
well,
know, the more confident you are.
maybe I can open a strip club, but to open a strip club takes money. I didn't have any money. So how am I going to buy a club, get licensing, get insurance, all this kind
Imagine
of
if you had 70K.
It's expensive, right? So I wrote down, I had
Why
all
does he
these
want
chicks.
to?
I mean, I'm
Why
not
is the first thing he thinks of is a fucking strip club? Jesus fucking
rich enough
Christ,
to put them on the track. I mean, these are my hoes. I mean, I ain't giving them up. Like, these are my bitches. Like, I didn't want to go out there on the streets. So I was like, what can I do with them anyway? So by coincidence, and I'll say this now, and I'll state this with absolute integrity. I never was a
Indeed.
porn guy. In fact, to this day, I literally will swear on my father's grave, I can honestly say I've never sat down and watched porn on my own, ever. I just fuck. If I want to fuck, I fuck. There's no such thing as a dry spell in Tate land. So, like, I got something to fuck. Like, don't worry, I'm fine, right? So I never was a porn guy, so I never really was into it. So I'm on all these strange websites looking up all these things, and there's something in the corner, one of them links to talk.
Did you know that Candace Owens is personal friends with Tristan Tate? I mean, yeah. I think it's like, you gotta think about it, like, when people are really, like, manipulative and everything like that, they tend to, you know, be very good talkers, right? And I imagine with Candace Owens, she was very easy to convince. I think he appeals to a certain archetype of man who likes these brash, arrogant assholes who think they know everything because they subconsciously project themselves on them. Well, I mean, like, if you're a self-conscious, you know, man who doesn't think very highly of yourself and everything like that, you're going to look at something like this and you can be like, well, this person's extremely confident. They're very sure of everything, right? They don't seem to second guess any of the things that they're saying or anything like that. It's like, you want to kind of lean into that, right? I think the real problem is there's just not a lot of good masculine figures in the world right now.
Live girl.
All of them are extremely toxic and idiotic. I'm trying to think of a good masculine fucking example, like, because like you need someone who's like, macho, but you also need someone who teaches 20, 30 years ago, these guys would have been big into James Bond. True. Megu, peak masculinity. I'm not a very macho person. I used to be. I used to be like a big thrasher and everything, like listen to heavy metal and everything. But yeah, it's hard because it's like a balance, right? Young men don't really know how to approach the complexities of like the world with the internet and everything. I back that up. True. Anyway, let's continue learning about the scam. I'm not learning shit from this. This is just all bullshit. He's not saying anything about how he started it up. It's just been him talking about how he gambled his fucking money.
Now or something. And I was like, talk to live girls now. I don't know why I clicked on it. I don't know if it's because about 10 minutes before I just written down
Masculinity of gentleness. True.
And I saw some chick on a webcam, some girl in Russia sitting there, like it was dial up, like still moving around, like slowly, with her titties, dial up titties, like this. I saw some dial up titties, and I was like, what the fuck's she sitting there for? And then I saw like a tip come in. It's like, oh, some people are paying this bitch. But I didn't really know how much it could make. So for the next few days, I'm sitting there looking at all these cam companies, all these cam websites. I'm saying to Tristan, maybe we should start a cam website. Maybe
yes, they definitely do.
My idea initially was to start my own website. And then I realized it's better just to put girls on their website. So that was the plan I came up with to make money. So I booked a flight for all my girlfriends. Because this is what
Oh, dude. Is Stumbling still here? I just realized how I needed to close out the video as well. I think the last few years of Woke 1.0 saw a lot of neglect towards our young male population, and that's what turned them into these guys. Well, it's like women were really good at, from what I understand, were really good at approaching how they feel about things and talking about it and everything like that. Men don't have that skill. Men, I can vouch for myself and say that we just bottle shit up really badly. I think the bloke on the left was from Manosphere, very likely. Unironically, the kid in grade 4, I've got 9 girlfriends, but they don't go to the school. True. That sounds like Andrew Tate. Because he dates women that are still in school. Girls, not women.
I was thinking, right? Yeah. I was thinking, okay, which of the girls are the hottest? Well, she's the hottest, but she's got a bit of an attitude. This one ain't as hot, but she's sweet as pie. She'll do as I say. Which one do I really want? I don't know. I can't afford to get 5 premises. I can't put them all in 5 apartments. I don't have any money. So I'm just going to have to go dark, triad, militant, yoga, fire, Dalsim.
I'm here just getting my son on the bus. Oh, okay. No worries. I was going to say a way to close out the video is to actually use second day of school based. I hope it goes well. I was going to say a way to close out the video is to actually get positive male role models. Like, and just give examples of that. Dark Triad? Anavoir? What the fuck? Hey man, how are ya? Yeah, I'm alright. How about you? Yeah, alright. Commit Sudoku? That is very true. That is exactly what men are like. Have you been? It is what it is. It's fucking having like an existential crisis.
You understand? Yeah. Yoga Flame. I was like, fuck it, Yoga Flame. So I told Tristan my plan.
Mr. Rogers was a good role.
I'm gonna fly them all in. He's like, when? I'm like, at once, bro. I'm doing one air.
I don't mind helping out with positive male advice. The only good advice for a male is just don't do it. Just stop.
airport pickup. I got shit to do.
Gamble the
I
70K
go back
away.
and forth to the fucking airport.
Let
all
it
day.
ride.
So I timed it, got them all on different flights, bang. They all landed within 45 minutes of each other, picked them all up. They all got in the car. They didn't even know who each other were. They're like, who's this girl? Who's that? Hi, Andrew, miss you. Trying to kiss me. I'm like, don't kiss me yet. Don't want the other bitches get mad. Just driving my car full of hoes, broke. Driving back to the apartment. Yeah, bro. But you know what? I needed money. I needed money. That's the difference between wanting money and needing money.
Yeah.
I needed money.
Keep in mind, he had 70K. And he gambled it all away. But he needed money.
So I sat all 5 of them down. I told them the truth. I said, listen, young ladies, I'm starting a webcam business. I've got a big sponsor. I've got millions of dollars of backing. This is going to be huge. This is going to change your...
I've got a low tier God clip you'll love. DM me on Discord. I'll check it out. He won't shut up, eh? These two blokes look like props. Well, I mean, they're interviewing him, right? He's their guest, and they're just trying to, you know.
life. You're
They
gonna be a
wanna learn.
multi-millionaire from
He's
this.
here
It's
to
gonna take a couple
teach
years
them.
of work. And we're all gonna stay here in this apartment. We're gonna live together. We're gonna be a family, and you're gonna do as I say, and you're gonna be rich. And all of them were like, "What? Who's this bitch?" I'm like, "My girlfriend." Well, I thought I was your girlfriend. You're all my girlfriend. I just came at it honestly, and that was the day
No, it's not.
Tristan actually made up his famous quote he still uses to this day. Because Tristan said to me, "T," I was like, "What?" He goes, "You're still in fight shape." I was like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "They ain't got hands." I said, "What they gonna do? Right? They can't beat me up. Like I'm hard to kill. What are they gonna do? You gonna come get Aikido, bitch? You're gonna do nothing but cry. Shut up." So I sat all 5 from there, told them the truth. 3 got crazy, said, "I'm leaving." I was like, "Fucking go then." 2 stayed, and that was the beginning of my webcam empire. So I had 2 girls and me sleep in one bed, threesome every night, little happy family, 12 hours a day of broadcasting online. And the way it started was what I learned then when I started my webcam business is that women are 1, lazy, and 2, they really have no intuition. Even if you're a smart female, even if you have a degree and you're considered smart, you have no like intuition on life.
Right.
So I had these 2 girls and I set them up, bought the laptops, put them on cam, etc. And they weren't making that much money. And I was analyzing their chats afterwards and I could see why. Just saying dumb shit. Dumb shit, bruv. Like if they
Bruv.
were sitting there talking to an old guy and the old guy would say, "What kind of guys do you like?" She'd say, "I like young guys with good body and money." To some old fat dude.
Wow.
Why kill his
Stupid.
dream?
But that's in the game.
Why kill his
You
dream? I
stupid.
say, no, you need to say, "I'm tired of these young guys messing me around. I want a guy who's been through that phase in his life, looking for something more stable." You know, and if you get a young guy, you need to say, "I'm tired of these old perverts hitting on me. Finally, I'm talking to a hot guy." So you need to play into the fantasy. So I'm trying to teach these bitches. So it gets
Okay. Fuck, dude. I need to watch something other than Andrew Tate right now. And no offense, I am so fucking over listening to his voice. Okay, I got a good one.
to the point where
Here we go. Here's a good one. Dave. Look at the stadium, man.
David, you want this turtleneck washing, man? You left it downstairs all screwed up on the sofa, man. Davey? Davey, are you alright, man? Yeah, I'm fine, Kyle. Yeah, give that turtleneck a wash, man. I wore it yesterday, man. I got all sweaty. Davey, you keep itching, man. Yeah, I know, man. I don't know what's going on. I think it's that turtleneck, man. It's a new one, man. It's the wrong material.
Alright, it's been fun hanging out, but I've got to go. My closing bartender just gave out shots after midnight, so now I've got a fire based. This is excellent. It is fucking excellent.
Davey, I think you got fleas, man. What? No, I don't get fleas, man. I'm very clean, man.
GG Pineapple, PJ.
No, Davey. I think you got fleas. I can see 'em all bouncing around on you from here, man. Look at you here, man. Look at the fucking state of you.
Look at the state of you.
I've never had fleas in my fucking life, man. Come here, Davey. Let me have a good look at you, man. This fucker's juicy, man.
This fucking juicy, man.
You've definitely got fleas, Davey. Come here. No, what are you doing to me, Kyle, man? I'm putting you in the fucking bath, Davey. You need a good scrub, man. No, Kyle. Can't put me in the bath, man. No, don't like water, man. Nah, no. It's actually not too bad, man. Make sure you get between my shoulder blades, Kyle, man. Alright, man. You have to fucking talk to me like... What? Don't talk to me like that, Davey. I'm doing you a favour here. We're raising...
Alright, there we go. Alright, well, I'm taking a break from Andrew Tate. Please do not get irritated. Ha. We're watching Wick yell at people, go wicked.
Been able to confirm they
Bravo, bravi.
obviously under the condition of anonymity. So the context of him putting
True.
out this tweet is there had been a series of polls leading up to the Michigan election showing and to this tweet showing El Said up by anywhere from 10 to 20 points. These had been kind of running the board, flooding the zone, etc. So he tweeting this out in the midst of that kind of lent it an air of
Wick seems like a positive male role model. Yeah, but he's too attractive. You know?
credibility that it might not.
No, but he's a
have
chill dude. I actually quite
otherwise.
like
And also being he has worked in.
I used to kind of not like him that much, but I've warmed up to him quite a bit lately. I don't agree with everything he says, but like the content he makes and like how he sets up these debate panels is really fun. I really enjoy the content that he puts out.
Election.
I actually think he's one of the better like debate platforms on the internet right now. I don't know too many that are as good.
Before, right? Like he's done things like this before. It also gave it an air of credibility. Is that a fair representation so far of what happened?
I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And I want to make sure that you are delineating between the polls themselves and what he's saying, because this one has a lot more kind of agency to it. Right?
Sorry, we aren't.
I don't know if this is. He's got other better content than this. Unfortunately, this one's a little bit mid. Have a look. Ooh, hang on a sec. Alright, I'm back. Someone tried to break into my house, I think. But yeah, it's all good. Sorry. Was a bit crazy. He saw my dog and panicked. Yeah, but he doesn't seem... Oof. Hang on a sec. Yeah, someone tried to break into my house, I think. I saw him out the front. He was a little bit crazy, looked a little bit unwell, mentally. I heard him trying to open the front door, that's why I bolted. But yeah, that was interesting. Hang on a sec. Sorry, just talking. Yeah, he was absolutely... Good night. He was absolutely... Yeah. He was absolutely gonna try and do something. Yeah, I don't know. Benji's a big softie, but whenever someone sees him, they get scared. They're like, oh, no. And they walk off. But yeah, I might actually... we can chill for a minute. JFC? What, Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I mean, it's life, man. I might let the neighbors know tomorrow as well. I don't know why you're doing that. So yeah, that was fucking interesting. Because like I was fully listening to the door getting like, I'd be shitting my pants at someone trying to get into my flat. Well, it was kind of obvious that's what he was trying to do because like I heard him pushing on the door, and then I went out the front and I was like looking, and then he walked back into our yard and walked up to me and said, "Oh yeah, I'm just looking for someone," and he kept approaching the door, and I'm like, why you keep approaching the door? I can hear you perfectly fine. And then he saw the dog and then freaked the fuck out, and he was just like, "Oh, I don't know." So yeah, having a dog is really good. Jesus. What am I doing? Anyone? Yeah, my dog's chill as fuck. Benji, come here, boy. Come on, jump up, jump. Oh, okay, you don't have to jump. He's a very good dog. Good work, Ben. Good boy. Can you jump up? Up. Good boy. You can chill out in the room with me today. I need something to watch. I'm getting kind of bored. I don't want to watch the Ukraine shit because I was like, okay. There was a discussion the other day. Like, I think it's Mr. Mooten and Pisco. It was this one. But I don't know if I want to watch that. I don't know. Let me see. Oh, this is Owlish.
Are we doing that?
This is Owlish debating Pisco. Jesus.
Thing where you
Snarking on
give
her.
me like two extremes and ask me to vote?
Alright, we're gonna stan Owlish the stream. I'm gonna be sweeping hard.
For somebody.
It's not two extremes. It's the election that's coming up this November. This
Yeah.
is not some crazy hypothetical.
Yeah.
An industrial policy that creates jobs, lowers costs, and
Okay,
strengthens
I see what
Michigan's.
you're doing. You're doing this thing where you're just reading from the DSA website, right?
No, that's Haley Stevens. The fact that you confuse it with DSA is very telling, though.
But, like-
so he's a doctor.
So, like,
on
for
your
example,
own, on
if
your
you
own
go to-
view, he's a doctor, right?
No, because when I
Okay.
think about doctor, I think of
Madam Owl, how are you?
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing great. We have a huge victory yesterday.
Really?
Yikes.
Yeah. What'd you say?
We have a huge victory yesterday. Keep in mind, he was like putting out that Abdul already won within like fucking moments of the polls closing, and then was like panicking.
No.
Oh, okay. I'm like around. It was a close victory for El Sayed. What are your thoughts? What's going on?
So what is it about Al Sayed that you find appealing?
Versus Stevens or overall?
Just overall, like what about him do you find appealing?
I think.
Oh
that
yes, I did progress in World War debate. Sorry, go ahead.
GG,
Yeah,
GG's
congratulations.
indeed.
And if there's a delay, apologies. So I appreciate his position that he's navigating a progressive overall agenda while still maintaining the following. He still supports Ukraine, which I find good. I think that he hasn't taken this ultimately dead-ender position on healthcare. I think that he's a more practical person than people give him credit for. And then in comparison to other individuals in the more, I think moderate lane, I like that he's willing to endorse court expansion. So those are the things that I like about him. That it's wrapped up in a package. Now there are aspects about him that I don't quite like, that I can talk about too.
So the main problem that I think is with Abdul El Sayed, you might agree with a lot of his policies and everything like that, but the guy is extremely unelectable because of the things that he has said and done. And I think that's probably what Alice should have pushed with. Him campaigning with Hassan Piker, there was no reason for him to do that. He didn't even need to associate with him at all. He didn't need him. What the fuck does Hassan Piker have to do with Michigan? The other problem too was that there was another thing that he did. Him lying about being a doctor, like that's so embarrassing. Like, I'm sorry, but if you're lying about being a fucking doctor, that's insane.
But were you gonna?
There's a bit of a delay. I'm sorry. Did you say something?
Like, you shouldn't even be discussing his policies. You should be discussing his unelectability because of just the absolutely ridiculous decisions he's made.
No, I was waiting for you to finish talking. Are you?
Oh
Finished?
no, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, okay. So the reason I have with all of these DSA types is that they make a lot of
Destiny cooked with that revelation, not gonna lie. About the doctor thing? Yeah, no, that's insane. Beyond the El Sayed has been arrogant and doing attacks that are too vicious, which is hard to come back from. Yeah, I don't know too much. I understand that his followers were very, Like his followers are a little bit unhinged. And yeah, he also fucked over coalition building quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know.
And it kind of
But you know what? People like Hassan really like that shit, right? The very combative kind of beliefs and shit.
non-committal statements and the things that they say. So they'll say like, "Oh, we want XYZ to happen," but they give no plan or prescriptive way that XYZ is going to happen.
Yeah, I think Alish is already starting from a bad position. A little bit. I don't think there's much of a point in arguing about his policies. What are his fucking policies? Hang on, let me have a look. Money out of politics, money in your pocket, Medicare for all. Pretty standard leftist shit. But he goes into great detail. He does the data center thing. Housing and homelessness. Like, yeah, he pushed weird supplements on his podcast. That's pretty funny. Face scrutiny for promoting commercial health items, including dietary supplements, and it'll... yeah, nice. Dude, are we serious? Oh, no. Like, why would you ever want this guy?
I think that everybody should have free healthcare, but they're not really giving a method by which they want to achieve that. They're basically just saying something in order to gain appeal. Do you understand what I mean by that? So if you look at the general DSA positions on most things,
it was his experience as a physician. True. He had so much experience as a physician. That's why he... Oh my god, how... I just realized how bad that is. He was pushing supplements while having the title of doctor on all of his shit. Oh, that's actually so bad. Jesus fucking Christ.
you'll see that they say a lot of things that sound good, but it's basically like the
I haven't
kid
seen
who
Destiny
is
talking
running
about it.
for-
Can you link me, PJ? Like on Discord? You should be able to link me there. Or are you on your phone or some shit?
class president who says that they're going to put soda in all of the water fountains and make homework illegal, right?
This is a silly... come
Not
on,
something that can actually happen.
Alish.
I thought we were talking about El Sayed, not DSA.
No, I understand that, but
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I'll send it for the next stream. I'll just look it up. I need that shit. I need the Destiny talking points. I'm just kidding.
again, he falls into the same sort of thing. Like, let me look for something that he specifically said. By the way, this is the most milk toast.
Alice should have done her research before doing this. Oh, this doesn't look good.
I don't know what you would call this, page and take on things that I've ever seen in my life. I can't believe this guy actually won anything.
Wait, what are you talking about? Was milk
so for
toast? I didn't understand
his
that.
Abdul for Senate like webpage, abdulforsenate.com. I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, it's for like normies. I mean, it's not a white paper on something.
I mean, okay, dude. Please, Alice, don't make me defend Pisco. Like, this is very fucking, like, there's a lot here. Oh no, this is actually fuck all. But this is a lot more than just like milk toast, you know? And shit, you know? She should have just read this shit and then debated him. Yeah, don't go up against Pisco without your research in hand. Yeah, she should have I think this is the case of people having very strong opinions and not preparing for it. She needed to do it up, do a bit of a loop, like taxing billionaire wealth, right? How many billionaires are there in Michigan? You know what I mean? Yeah, they got a few billion on them. Yeah, you could probably get some money out of them, but that's not gonna. What does that do? Fund the state for a year? They've been building that wealth for like decades, right? It doesn't really make a lot of sense. I support raising the marginal tax rate on earnings over $1 million and a billionaire tax on wealth over $1 billion. How much is the wealth tax? Like, he didn't give a specific, right? It wouldn't be that hard to just give an actual specific there. You could probably have pointed that out. How much is he planning to tax them? Support a cost of living exemption on federal taxes up to $50,000. Senator, oh, true. You are right. Okay, I'm wrong. I was getting him confused with fucking Hong being a governor, and I just assumed he was a governor. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, that's not too bad. But he should. So he's just saying, I support doing this, and he's keeping it the percentage open so that, you know, no matter what, he gives himself room to negotiate, which is pretty fair. I'll also fight to close the Social Security payroll tax cap to make sure the rich pay their fair share so that Social Security stays solvent well into the future. The Social Security payroll tax cap. Yes. I'm learning. Oh, this is actually a good policy. So basically, yeah, that's a pretty good policy. Okay, that's reasonable. That's, you know, getting more revenue on people earning over $184,000 a year. I think that's fair. You know, that's reasonable. Government decision around left unaccountable corporations rather than replace us. AI should be. Well, I mean, all right, this is stupid because this is you can copy and paste the same arguments being used for AI that people used for you know, machinery in workplaces, right? Sure, but it's no labor capital's gains tax increase. True. So many people who owned 20 properties killed themselves over that. They need to remove the cap so everyone continues to pay. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. But he's probably leaving himself room. Like I said, they'll give like an idea, but they leave themselves room to negotiate on it. I think it's a pretty good idea. Massive automation of our jobs. I mean, there's always going to be automation of jobs. That's the point of technology improving. It's you require less human labor so that the cost goes down. That's fine. Like I guess AI is a tool. It can't really replace people that much. It just makes them. And this is the other thing too that people don't seem to realize with technological improvement. Whenever technology improves, there's always this argument that there's going to be less people doing the job. But what actually ends up happening is it's the same amount of people, but they're putting out more content, right? So if you work in a factory, the factory didn't necessarily always have less people. They just put out more cars. I think it's the same thing with artificial intelligence. I think it's just going to increase the rate of growth. I don't think it's going to necessarily cost people that many jobs. In the beginning it will, but eventually in the long run, I think it'll be fine. I think people need to stop blackpilling themselves so much, because if this was the case, people wouldn't be working more hours every year. You know what I mean? Data centers are the most direct impacts of new technology, like how the data centers need to be built and how companies lay people off. Yeah, exactly. I support comprehensive federal zoning guidelines and legislation that protects communities from their unintended consequences. This should have been bigger. This is not enough information. I think this is okay, but this is not enough policy. Like, okay, I'm going to show you Americans what the Australian Labor Party put. Okay, so this is the Australian Labor Party, right? Go here. This is just on the cost of living, right? Right, lower taxes, stronger Medicare, which is like our version of health, like our government healthcare, free TAFE. So in Australia, we have TAFE traineeships and everything like that for like different skills and stuff like that you can use in the workforce. So if you're like, I want to become a tradie or whatever, you can go do this TAFE course. It is completely free. Every American politician. Okay, that's probably true. Okay, let's check out the Dems. Dem Party SA. Yeah, the whole way that, I suppose it's just the way American politics is just very different, because yous aren't going to have, like the Dems aren't going to have any concrete policies until they have like a presidential candidate, right? And then they're going to dictate what the national policy is. Stevens didn't have much on her website either. At least that's what Pragmatic Papers covered. That covered it wrote. Okay. Okay, maybe I can find like. I'm gonna look at my local MP's webpage. Fuck it, everyone already knows where I'm from. Anyway, where's our plan? Right, this is federal MP. So basically, he goes to Canberra and everything. Cost of living, what has he got? Yeah, about the same actually, but he actually details what he's achieved. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit more info, but not that much different, I guess. Okay. I just feel like they need to actually detail the like, does he have like, I don't know. I guess it's for normies, but I would like, I like the idea of someone going, I want to do this, and this is the reason why I want to do it and what the results would be. But people don't really do that. They just go, we need a building boom. And to create that, we need to massively invest in building new homes and communities across the country. And to streamline local regulations. Okay, this is like not going to be a thing. He's not going to be able to do that. I'll stand up to the corporate profiteers who are on the wrong side of affordable housing. I mean, okay, I'm going to say something right now. Affordable housing is a policy issue. It is not a corporate profiteers issue. Yeah, it's outside of his scope as well. Yes, it is. The reason why houses are so expensive is because there's no good policy to enforce new rules and shit. So you can only go so far blaming corporate people, but they're business, they're capitalists. They're gonna make money where they're gonna make money, Gatorade in the bubblers type beat. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. Anyway, back onto Alish.
Right, but so let me just read a bit of this. I already have up.
Okay, so I was a bit wrong, but yeah.
Like artificial intelligence. Government decisions are around world-changing technology like AI. Oh, so I'm sorry. Government's decision about world-changing technology that AI should not be left to unaccountable corporations. Rather than replace us, AI should be a tool to enhance our lives. Further, the speed and lack of transparency with which these technologies are being developed opens the door to serious risk that powerful AI may fall into the wrong hands or escape human control altogether. Okay, first of all, that's ridiculous. That's why I support legislation to create guardrails.
What is ridiculous?
Okay, so this is very important depending on how she argues this. This should be a layup.
Yeah, replace the stuff?
That AI is going to fall into the wrong hands and escape human control. Like, what is this? iRobot?
Oh, that's a
Jesus.
very good point.
I'm pretty sure. Aren't there like plenty of people in the industry who fear the lack of guardrails? I mean, you think this is fear mongering?
No, that's not what the argument is. The argument is that they're going to turn into fucking what is that fucking thing from the Terminator movies? Skynet? Like that's some Skynet shit there. Yeah, that's a very legit criticism. And then he just ignores it. Like, I'm sorry. Do you think it's gonna escape human control?
Yes, that is
Okay.
absolutely fear mongering. It is not going to lose control. It's not going to escape humans. The thing about AI is they can only do what.
Look at this. What's supposed to be bad about this? What do you mean? It should be regulated. Yeah, no shit. But that's not the point. It's insane to think, like, how can you have a policy and you think that it's going to escape human control? What do you mean, open AI, human control? Field an incident where an autonomous AI agent escaped its isolated testing environment during a security evaluation, used stolen credentials, and launched a cyber attack. How the fuck did they do that? Are they? Do you have any idea how absolutely insanely stupid you have to be to do something like that with an AI model? Found weaknesses. No. Hold up. I zoned out. What's going on? No. Like, Stumbling was telling me something. So, in like, where, because, you know, I work in IT, like, find security weaknesses. In other words, they had, like, an AI, gave it access to a server, gave it security credentials and shit, and left loopholes for it to fucking get out. Like, it was insanely stupid. And they made it so that it could do cyber attacks. That's fucking insane. That just sounds like incompetence to me. That has nothing to do with the AI and its capabilities.
Humans can do. It can't do anything outside of that because it feeds off of the knowledge that we already have.
I mean, I don't know that to be true. I'm not an expert in this area. My understanding was that there.
Wait, who's this idiot in the comments?
Anything outside of that because it feeds control. It's not going to escape humans. The thing about AI is they can only do what humans can do. It can't do anything outside of that because it feeds off of the knowledge that we already have.
I mean,
the fascists literally want data centers to lock up minorities. That is a based comment. That person.
I don't know that to be true. I'm not an expert in this area. My understanding was that there was like AI people who are like seriously concerned with the future of AI and the lack of guardrails. That's just what I've heard from AI, like what I understand to be AI experts. I don't remember the particulars. Maybe you're right, but I don't know.
Okay. That's a non-answer, I guess.
So yeah, I mean, let me give.
How do you not know? Like, this is a person's policy that you're supposedly endorsing. It's one thing to just be like, oh, I don't know anything about it, and it's just like some random politician, but you're fucking endorsing this guy because you think he's amazing.
An example, if AI was all-knowing, you could type any single one of the unsolvable math problems into AI in a
I think I might know about this story if it's in regards to a recent event where there was AI testing, having AI testing how it can crack shit. Yeah, so they would test. So they set up a scenario where it could break things, and it broke things. Is that what actually happened? It wasn't like it was just randomly sitting there and it just suddenly. Doom trolling. Jesus. Remind, like, I don't know. I don't work. To be fair, I don't work in cybersecurity or anything. Yeah. I saw the news story. No, they did something else. Like, the purpose of a sandbox is that it's not supposed to be able to get outside of the, like, there are outside external things controlling access for that system, right? So for an agent to be able to get out, it has to somehow get out, access those things, and then change its permission. It doesn't make any sense. They deliberately just fucked up and they set something up to enable it to get out. They had to have given it like access to things that it shouldn't access at all. When you have a server with an agent running on it, right? If you set it up so that that server can't access the internet, there is nothing on that server that you can do to get it to access the internet at all. It can't access any of the network or anything. And this means that they were testing shit and they didn't even bother to lock it off of the network. Like you can absolutely control network access on a server really well to the point where you can't do shit like this. In fact, when shit went wrong, they could have just completely shut it down. The two chatbots work together to figure out how to pass. I don't even know how that's possible. I don't know, maybe I just know less about AI than I thought, I guess. How did their convo get... Yeah, I don't know. I'll look into it later. That's pretty insane if that is the case. I would just assume that they fucked up, not that the AI agent did. They deleted everything, but the boys did it again. Jesus. Bots. Yeah, I assume that's what it meant. Okay. Jesus Christ.
would solve it, right? But because it only
I don't think the
has
critique is that they're all knowing. Is that the critique
right,
you're
but that's
hearing?
what it's saying. No, that's what it's saying is that it's going to escape human control. So if it's able to escape human control, it's able to gain knowledge or power that we do not have, right?
I don't know. I think escape human control is something like do things beyond what
You know what we need? We need Radiant on here to explain the shit to me.
we ask them to do.
Next minute just shows up in the chat. You cold?
Do things without our specific
I'm
input,
joking, by the way.
Start on like crafting its own agendas beyond the more specific instructions, something like that. I don't think it necessarily means solve historically unsolvable problems. I think it's something.
Looked into it. It's not that they're thinking it's that humans aren't creating good guardrails within the system we have. It's not that they're thinking it's that humans. Yeah, okay, that's fair. That's perfectly fine. The problem is that the title of it makes it seem like it's like some Skynet shit, when very likely they were just fucking with shit and they didn't configure things properly. Which I'm gonna be real with you, 99% of anything to do with hacking or anything like that. It's because people just being incompetent and fucking up. So
about control, not necessarily about the type of thing it's
Okay.
doing.
Yeah, so let me give you an example. Let's say that a data center with AI is running rampant, and we cut the power to it. We cut off the electricity. Is AI going to be able to escape that? No, because it doesn't have electricity. So like, I don't get it.
I wouldn't have used that argument. I share that sentiment with you, Mega. Oh, thank you. Well, what can I say? I'm always based. No, I'm just kidding. This is a silly argument. You don't need to shut down the whole data center. Like, come on. Just say, like, the server or something. Like, don't make it seem, like, so ridiculous.
problem.
I don't know, like...
Okay, sorry.
I'm not
This
sure
wasn't
how
the
that
argument
works.
I was trying to have here.
Okay, do you want to...
Just unplug, bro. Like, she doesn't know that most servers are, like, virtual servers nowadays. A little bit. In modern data centers.
Go to that, then?
Let me go to the thing I actually brought up. To address the risk of massive automation for our jobs, I support
of them.
exploring income protection programs such as wage insurance and basic income. So this is one of the things that I think that they make up things that don't really make any sense. Like, what is wage insurance and basic income?
I imagine that's like a, there's a similar thing in Australia, like, where if you are in a situation where you lose your job or whatever, you can, like, there actually is a thing called wage insurance, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, income protection. Yeah, it's actually a thing. Because it is a thing people do use in Australia as well. Like, if you lose your job, then you've got a stable income till you can get another job. People do that. Usually pay through your super. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I think, I don't even know if I want to finish watching this. It just seems like she's pretty wrong.
So they're giving, like,
Unemployment? Yeah, so basically, let's say if you, no, it's not quite like unemployment, right? So so we have unemployment benefits in Australia, right? To a degree, right? But if you have been working at your job, yeah, she's fumbling. If you work at like a job where you're earning like 2K a fortnight or something for years, and then you lose that job, you're not going to get that much money on unemployment benefits, and you even then might not even meet the requirements to go on unemployment yet, right? Because you still have savings and shit like that, right? So people pay insurance for their for income protection, and then when they lose their job, they're able to tap into their superannuation, which is like, I think what do they call it in the US? Something okay or something like that. 501k, I think it's called. 401k, that's it. Sort of like a 401k, right? Yeah. And basically you can tap into that in an emergency situation to make sure you can pay your mortgage, pay your bills and everything like that. It's usually like you have to be in an extreme situation to do something like that, but it is available to you. And yeah, you probably put a little bit more money into your super in case that happens as well. And it's just like, it protects your household and your way of life. And yeah, she is also confusing that El Said is not DSA backed.
Do you want to know?
ahead.
I remember like Andrew Yang talking about universal basic income, something like a floor
That
for
is
people.
a DSA.
Huh?
That is a DSA.
I said Andrew Yang. Andrew Yang, he was talking about this in like the race in 2020 and then in his mayoral run, I think.
Do you think that there should be a universal basic income?
I don't have a strong view on that. I don't really think that,
I think UBI is okay. It's a very progressive policy, but objectively, like, it would end poverty instantly. And if the AI is going to take everyone's jobs, apparently, like, what's the big deal with it, right? We can pull money out of your 401k, but there's a big tax on it. Yeah. this isn't like a lump sum. Like, this wouldn't be taxed the same way. If you did pull out all your money from your super, you pay like 60% tax on it or something, I think. But you're not allowed to unless it's like an extreme situation that requires it over here.
My inclination would be no,
It's a
but
very
I don't
simple
have.
question. Okay.
I'm telling you, I don't know whether it's a good idea or not. I don't know. But my
Why?
inclination would be no, because of the fiscal constraints of our budget, and it seems like a huge expenditure at a time we can't, take control of our.
I think that's a fair criticism of UBI. I think my perspective on UBI is just because there are a lot of benefits to it. There are a lot of issues that come from I kind of disagree on UBI. It would increase the cost of goods relative to income increases in a given area. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. But then there's also the issue of it's so difficult, right? Because hang on. I think if we did a UBI, we'd have to fix the immigration policies. The system would probably that's why disgustingly enough to agree with someone, Elon Musk said it would probably be a good idea to do a universal basic income across the planet. Realistically, there is probably enough wealth and economic growth to do something like that in the future. Like it's gonna be like 100 years from now, some shit probably. Yeah, I know, fucking Elon Musk, but he did say that. Objectively, like it would resolve a lot of the issues in the world, and probably end up saving governments money. Because, at the end of the day, oh no, we don't have the infrastructure in place for that. Yeah, exactly. It would take 100 years to do something like that, probably. But anyway, I'm being very uninformed with my opinions, so don't trust me 100%. I like the idea a little bit. It does pay for itself in economic growth, but again, inflation kind of fucks that over as well and increases the cost of living. So, I don't know. Maybe it isn't reliable, actually. I think his drug use has fried his brain, making him even worse. I mean, this was back when he was a Democrat, like his libbed up days.
Already existing.
It's just economics, bro. Yeah. Economics is hard, man.
Obligations, and I think the fiscal issues are already starting to present themselves. That's my inclination, is to be against that. But again, I don't have a strong. I wouldn't be prepared to debate against it. In other words, I don't have really well elaborated. I would feel uncomfortable walking into a debate to argue against universal basic income.
So
I mean
let's
that
just
in a
say
meme way.
Abdul
I
Al
don't
Sayed
mean it
makes
in a meme way.
into the Senate
I'm very
and
dumb.
then gets the ball rolling for universal basic income, and you voted for him. How would you feel?
I should have an economics arc one day. Because I know very little about it, but it does actually sound really interesting and fun. Because, like, I can kind of grasp it pretty well, but it's just like I just haven't sat there and done it right.
About that?
I mean, I would want to inquire about whether or not what the effects are like.
Apparently I dropped. All right, we're back. Can you guys hear me? Apparently I dropped connection. Maybe I should end stream, actually. Oh, we're here. Maybe I should stop streaming, actually. It's getting really late. It's been about 4 hours. We back? All right. We're back, and I'm about to leave. How sad is that? Hey, can I ask a question? How are these streams? Are they actually any good? Or are these streams just kind of mid? I don't actually know. I find them chill, good. Good background noise? Alright, good. Good shit. Okay. Well, thank you for the feedback. And I'll catch you later. I might stream tomorrow as well, a little bit earlier on. And to have them in my background while doing other things. Yeah. That's usually what I do when I watch streams too. Alright, I'll catch you later. Thank you again for stopping by, everyone. Alright, I'll catch you later. Bye.